That definitely feels like an obituary, doesn't it? All these people died. Let's watch the intro again. Load. Put the timer up. Eat some noms while we watch the intro. Such a good intro. It's one of those intros that's hard to skip because it's just too good. And every time it changes, like it just changes like a little bit at a time. You get like a little different scene here and a different scene there. It's crazy. Alright. Oh yeah. I guess we gotta check around town first, because even though they told us like southeast, the light went southeast, we gotta get information until somebody tells us exactly where it is, or in another vague direction. We can't go there. Hey, where are we now? Yeah, we're still in this town. Just some pizza. Pizza. Skill drifters are quick but never get caught off guard. Kind of like me, you know? Oh, but now. Be the sheriff. Sheriff who's overly devoted to his duties is nothing but a pain. You think people will be willing to cooperate if you request a town search? No way. I need respect first. Try to separate work and play so I can give everyone breathing room. That way I earn their respect. Is anybody in the jail now? Nope. Better go talk to the ladies. Let's go see the ladies. So I have tons of money, but there's no armsmith in here. Now that we actually have money, you can't spend it. I guess I can go back to the other town. Used to be a shrine dedicated to gardens in my hometown. Seems like there's one in these parts too. I don't know how it looked back in the days, but it's all deserted and run down now. You think all shrines are like that? Hey, where is it? Still have games a lot of jaggies, yeah. I do have a RetroTink 5X, which does the motion deinterlacing thing. Some noms. So many noms. Where's pork? So you can kind of, I mean, like right now, like if I'm spinning around where it's, you get like some fast-moving stuff, you don't really notice it too much, luckily, with motion adaptive interlacing. If I turn that to smooth bob is not too bad too. Bob's not too bad. Blend. Yeah, blend you can kind of see it. It's one thing with this, with RetroTink, you can't actually turn off the interlacer. So it's just like different options, but you can't, as far as I'm aware, you can't just turn it off completely. Like Weave, you can kind of see like kind of almost like a blur effect, because it has kind of both kind of together. Blend is just kind of a, I don't know. For me, it's not that good. Smooth Bob. No, motion adapt is the best one. Yeah, well, I mean, on CRTs, because of the whole persistence thing, I mean, it's obviously it wasn't visible, right? But with LCDs where it doesn't persist, you definitely have that interlacing issue. So, all right, talk to ladies. Where are the ladies? Is anybody in this house now? Was this open before? Oh yeah, we never used this. I remember saving like before trying to use this book with a duplicator and then never actually tried using that switch. Oh, treasure. There's a duplicator. I duplicate everything. Small device with a thin slit is attached to the wall. I feel like we can like send our tools through the wall or through the door. Some sort of card to get through here. Must be... No, I'm assuming using a Gimel coin... Maybe it would work? I don't know. No. It's just a waste of a Gimel coin, I guess. But... Actually, if you just use a Gimel coin, okay, it doesn't actually use the coin unless you save, so... Duplicator doesn't work, right? Private shop membership card required, okay. Oh, that's the... Yeah, how come that it only said that after I used the duplicator? It's weird. Alright, so obviously we need a special card. Let's write that down. What was the name of this town? Little Twister, I think. Little Twister... membership card required in back shed. Because we do not have a membership card. It's like a black market or something, or a casino. Oh god, it's a casino, isn't it? It's where all the townspeople are hanging out. Grab bag? Pack with EXP. Who do we want to give that to? Let's give it to Virginia. Like 500. Not that much XP. I figure we're probably gonna be breaking somebody out of the jail at some point. So they let us go back here. But not right now. Alright. Stop the ladies. Customer once told me that there was a site of a giant shrine somewhere in these parts. It can be found southeast of this town. Its faith has died out long ago, and the shrine has been robbed of its treasures over the years. Due to its rundown condition, here it's home to many frightful monsters. Claudia's gonna have to work overtime to make up for her lost business. I thought I had taught her to respect her hard work, but she always learns new tricks and slack off. Gotta give Mugen Souls a chance. You watch, like right near the end, everyone's gonna switch over to Mugen Souls. I'll have to pay that. Imagine that game will probably be a long one too. I don't know how long Fire Emblem is gonna be, but considering it's like an NES era game, the manual mentions 25 missions, so of course, you know, those missions might be like an hour long, so who knows. Alright, southwest. Pick up our horsies. Yeah, I'm surprised it has as many votes too. I think it's one of those cases of like, you know, the people who want to vote for Fire Emblem voted for Fire Emblem. People who don't want Fire Emblem to win are voting for not Fire Emblem, aka Mugen Souls. So it's basically an anti-Fire Emblem vote, not a specifically a Mugen Souls vote. A lunatic garden. Alright, RPG fan. Take care. Yeah, you should definitely play this game at some point. It's great. You'd love it. I don't know about you, but my stomach feels like it's been clawed out from the inside. Yes, another unpleasant sensation brought about by the medium, it seems. Yeah, I know what you mean. I get this sinking feeling filled with exhaustion. Different kind of energy than the one Janice emits. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's hurry and get this over with. Special on the walls. Gotta keep an eye out for like potential secrets I can use my bombs with. Should I go through the duplicator door? More money. Man, there's so much money and nothing to spend it on. A steady doll. Ooh, your new tool. Manipulate a doll possessed by a lesser spirit. For example, the doll is capable of pressing a switch from afar. Okay. I'm trying to think of places we've been to before that might need this. There was the one... There's that one door... Where was that? No, I think it was in... I think it was during the prologue for Clive. There's one door in a dungeon that we couldn't access or something. That might have been... I think that was during the prologue. In which case, we'll probably eventually go back there, but... yeah, it's probably just... you want to see something different, right? More Gala cards, man. Alright, whose tool is that? Gala's freezer doll. I guess that's all the dolls. Let's go straight. It's so annoying that the duplicator, if it's a chest or a door, you have to go and manually use duplicator. But if it's like a book or something like that, it asks you. Like, why not just ask you every time you look at a book or a door or a chest? Tiny flower, is that like the tiny carrot? Pretty far, white and pure, consumable. What the fuck does it do then? Huh, I'll have to save first for trying that. I still don't know what... reduces the inertia cancel cost to 0. Inertia cancel. I'm just trying to think what the hell inertia cancel is. Let me see if there's anything with the manual of that. Maybe something we haven't dealt with yet. Stop the turn, give new commands. Yeah, I don't remember seeing anything about that, and at least they didn't introduce the system to us in game. Maybe something you can only get later. There's nothing in the manual about it either, so... Maybe it's because I'm on turbo as well. Yeah, Mugen Souls is pretty far off. That's true. Then again, Fire Emblem is never going to be played without fast forward, because it's a special case where it's a digital only game. But because I own a copy, it shows up with fast forward. So technically, Mugen Souls is closer to to us by an infinite amount. Yeah, so, I mean, the Space Lord probably never get used. I'm really curious what this does, but I want to save first. I don't want to waste one of my Gimel coins that I'm never going to use. We're going to have 99 Gimel coins by the end of this, aren't we? Right, can I use my doll to open up that chest, I wonder? Nice. Rank 4 migrant. The hell? It's got some crazy pubic hair there. What is this, like some sort of weird ass mole thing? Like, what the hell? Alright, so don't use magic. This is not weak to any magic. Well, it looks like some weird porcupine that, trying to think who has this amnesia protection, if anybody. I think, does anybody have amnesia protection? I think maybe Clive. Must have been, because he missed them. We need more guardians. Wonder how long it's going to be before we can actually get another guardian. We have room for like 3 each. Alright, yeah, let's go back and spend our money here on upgrades. It's got tons of money and might as well upgrade our weapons. Just need to go back to... I guess the Clairborn would be the closest. Straight east. Yeah, I know, right? Had to think about it for a while. It's like, it's definitely not Virginia, because she had like a bunch of other stuff. Virginia's got yeah, Virginia's misery protection. She's got confusion protection and poison protection. And what does Jet have? He has protection against... I know Gallus has poison protection. Clive has poison and amnesia. And what did I give to Jet? Yeah, paralysis protection. We haven't seen enemies that use paralysis yet. Eventually, I'm sure it'll... I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else they need to use this doll. And, oh, wait. Wait, now I can move it around? In the dungeon, it was like... It was just going straight and I couldn't move it around. Trying to think of anywhere I've been to where this would be useful. I'm sure there's probably some places. Because generally in games like this, that you get new abilities down the road, it's always like a Metroidvania style thing where there's like doors you weren't able to access before, but now you can. So I'll have to make sure to write down anything that looks like. Well, there was those like holographic thingamajiggers. I should write those down too. So that one's one I definitely need to... Holographic... where did we fight... Where did we fight Trask? There was one after we killed Trask. That was the... Not the dungeon we're in now, but the dungeon before, right? I forget I don't remember the name, but once I go outside I should be able to check the list easily enough. Alright, we have a bunch of jelly cards as well. We have 8 of these, holy shit. I gotta save and see what this tiny flower does. It's usable outside of battle, so it's not a battle usage item. Or at least, well, it might be battle usage. But it doesn't seem to have any specific effect, so... Maybe it increases a stat or something. Alright, increases crit. It's kind of expensive to go any further than this. Jet, let's raise his damage. Let's raise his hit chance, not that he's been missing. No, let's give him some bullets. Nope. Crit chance. Yeah, let's give him 2 crit. Should increase his bullets again. Give everybody at least 4. Gallows. Damage. Crit. Yep. This will upgrade Virginia a little bit. 5 bullets is plenty. Good enough. Dingle, right? He was one of the recent ones. Dingle. There's one during Clive's prologue as well, but obviously we don't have access to it right now, so... Dingle. Alright. It's nice being able to just avoid the encounters if your ECN is high enough. Or not ECN, but your migrant points, whatever the hell it's called. God damn, I hate these fucking... This is the most annoying part right here. Oh, come on! I'm like straight on. I mean, what the hell do you want me to do, game? Maybe I use the D-pad. Maybe if I'm using the analog stick, if I'm like just slightly like pointing right or left and misses. So if I use the analog stick, I'm going straight forward. I think that's more reliable. I don't know if we need to go to full gallop. So we're 2 for 2. Alright, so use the analog, or don't use the analog stick when you're trying to jump those, because if you're just like slightly off, it seems to like... No, because I was trying to turn on purpose there and I went through. Okay, that time it didn't, but I mean I was turning pretty drastically there, so... I don't know. Now, of course, every time I'm trying it, it just works. Whatever. Either way, the analog or the D-pad seems to be more reliable, so. Only 89.9 degrees. You have to be exactly 90 degrees. That's where we're going, right? Looking up here, there's gotta be something on that spot right there. Just to. Yeah, like in the dungeon. Okay, so if you hit a wall, then you actually have control of it. But if you don't hit a wall, you just go straight until you hit the invisible wall, and then he comes back to you. And see, it's kind of annoying. Oh, okay, well, I hit that wall now, so now I'm able to control her manually. You know, odds are you're probably controlling her to go around the side of a wall or something. So odds are you're gonna have a wall in front of you to hit anyways. So. Yeah, it is very finicky. A lot of dudes. These guys are weak to fire. Of course, Clive is fire right now, so. Summon your fiery rage. One of those takes 0 damage. Let's have her heal. Seems for the most part, like the party order is always gonna be the same, as long as you don't speed up one of the characters. I don't know. I don't know who has the most luck right now. Nothing on the edge over there. Summon the Gale Claw. Nope, killed the one dude. That didn't even kill anybody. Thought maybe I was going to finish off the one Virginia hurt, but nope. Again, I'm insulted that Clive is slower than the friggin' tree. we fought a pool of molasses, Clive would be slower than that. Alright, I think I need to check, like, beginning of every battle. Because I'm fighting some of the similar enemies, to check who has the best luck. Looks it doesn't give you the option of checking it after, you know, the chest spawns. Alright, let's see. Let's get this one in the corner first. Okay, so you definitely can't push it. Stop. My vitality back. And we only had that one dungeon where they give us like that map thing, and never since. Where you can like see where you've been, where you can go. I thought it would have been like a permanent thing for all dungeons, but no, it's just for that one dungeon. That's it. That was a little bit of a delay there. Press the switch, come back, 5 seconds later the switch gets pushed in. Jump from above, I guess. Narcoleptic sloth with arthritis would be faster. Probably. Boom, boom, boom. And for somebody who has such a high crit percentage thing, he doesn't seem to get crit off too often. What's Clive's, it's like times 0.7 crit. I mean, I guess it's 70% of his, like, native crit chance, so it's like 0.7 of his crit compared to, let's say, you know, 0.6% of his crit, but if his crit chance is like 20%, normally, if you have a times 1, his crit chance is, you know, 10%, then, you know. I don't know how that, maybe it's based on their current luck, or maybe on aim. No, because his aim is lower, and he seems to crit way more often, so it's probably to do with luck. Right now she has the best luck. I'm curious if that changes per room or per battle. Or just randomly. Guess let's see after doing that. Still best, good, good, good. Alright. Most likely, I mean, that makes the most sense, right? Because it seems like in battle, sometimes you just get one character that's critting a lot, and the other characters don't seem to crit too much. Was that again, Grothic? See by one. Okay, I gave that to Jet last time. I don't want to give it to Clive, because Clive, like, acts last. If anything, I should give it to Virginia. She's got the most magic attack, right? There. She's due to get another MTC raise automatically anyways. More lucky cards. Another Gimel coin. Boss time, I guess. No. Yeah, let's check, because we haven't had any encounters yet. Okay, so luck hasn't changed yet, so most likely it's per battle it changes. Let's have a battle and see if the luck at the beginning of the battle is the same, and see if it changes at the end of the battle. Can I see my... No, I don't think I can look at my other luck best. Okay. Okay, so the luck doesn't change at the beginning of battle. But why just at the end of battle? So as long as I hold triangle at the beginning of the battle. Ow! That was rude. Should have seen if it changes per turn as well. Check that next battle. Okay, well, I mean, he's immune to amnesia, so always use him for amnesia gas, but... Okay, so the luck didn't change, but maybe it's X number of battles, or it could be like a time thing. It's hard to tell. I mean, need vitality. Everybody's in max. Let's just not use those, just in case. Okay, I guess I was supposed to use those to hit those. Just want to see if there's any treasure inside. That doesn't seem to do anything. Nope. Well, that one had a Gimel coin in it. Well, that sucks. Rip my Gimel coin. One for respawns if I didn't actually pick it up. Okay, good. Still have to use bombs for this, unless... Yeah. Okay, so those always seem to be bombs, but can I even get to that one? Duplicator. bombs definitely can't reach that. Can I throw those boxes at those blue ones? Yep. I don't know my own strength, apparently. Okay. So blue, I can throw at those blue, or those I can throw at the blue ones. But okay, those will just show you which ones you've already hit, so there should be one more somewhere. So where's the third one? Down here somewhere a bit. So it's that thing down there. Oh, there it is. Good thing those weren't timed. What was the point of doing that? Oh, okay. Didn't realize that one lowered. Yeah, it's one of those once you realize that, you know, the boxes hit those blue ones, it's trying to hit it with like everything else. Because the only time I've seen those blue ones before, I was using bombs on it. And I thought those red ones were the things I had to use the boxes on, but nope, those are just lights. I don't know if I'm going to do enough fire damage there to kill these things. Cross swords. Ah, shit. Crap. Relic probably had gone down. Yeah, I mean, if it's an arcade game, which, I mean, it would be if it's Neo Geo Arcade, right? I mean, those things were not designed to be easy. They wanted you to pop in coins constantly, so... Not really a surprise, as tough as ass. That was best luck, though. I mean, I guess even with the best luck, you're not guaranteed to get it, still. This kind of looks like the those holographic things that we were spotting. Can't read this. Clive can't do anything? No. No amnesia for me. Yeah, a lot of games do that with puzzles. They just kind of give you a little bit of a taste. Puzzle A kind of teaches you that, hey, boxes hit those switches. Puzzle B is like, alright, let's just make it timed now. I really need to be checking my luck during the battle. I think they would say something about this thing, not just like ignore its existence. Like, it's really weird that they don't mention it at all. Oh, that's good. I hate time sections, like forced time sections. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Life is what I'm seeking. My desire is to pour life into a vessel of human form. Your dubious stuck-up attitude. You're just like that woman. Oh, I see you met Melody. Melody. You seem to have offended her. I took the brunt of her fiery wrath. She's back at the lab, working diligently, but she's not the type to keep her feelings bottled up. Even as we speak, I'm sure she's raging furiously. I know what you're scheming, but your actions speak of evil intentions. Stop this at once. Oh, does this light bother you? Sure the heck ain't normal. Don't play smart with us. Your boorish behavior annoys me. Take a look around, this warm, shimmering light. Oh, how beautiful life is. The existence of this guardian will cease, but will continue to live on in new and beautiful form. Much more worthy demise than decaying in this forgotten shrine, wouldn't you agree? Not if we can stop it. But what must be done must be done. I must get on with my work, understand? My motto is, work with a smile and always go the extra mile. But if you really insist on fighting, I guess it cannot be avoided. However, there is still much I need to do. So, I will leave the dirty work to someone more appropriate for the task. Janice. How many times are we going to fight Janice in this game? Like 60 times? What is it, Janice? Do you not accept? If I cannot count on Dark Knight, then I'll take matters into my own hands. Alright, what's this guy's deal? Get our FP up so we can use a card on him. It's got like this weird see-through thing, and we're even able to hit him with physical attacks. Answer is no. No, we're not. We'll pass through the man's body. His quick motions cost an advantage, confusing your party. Stand a chance in battle, prevent the man's quick movements. Alright, let's slow him down. Whoop. It's a great start. Decelerate. God damn it. Bam. Not a very strong crit, but I'll take it. Damn it. Or he's gonna speed himself up. Try injury. Wow. Nice crit. Alright, let's get everybody hit with a lucky card. Hey, Mr. J. If only I wish I could disarm them all. Damn it. Shit, stop hitting me. I could perfect, just in time. Perseverance has given you the upper hand in this drawn-out battle. Drawn out, it was like 3 turns. I gathered enough Guardian energy for the time being. That way trace for me is to retreat. Thanks. Clear chime. All the XP, all of it. Janice, I could have used you. Coordinate access to my mutation is still unstable. My body still hasn't adapted to this powers, and there are times when it won't function like I want it to. Good nerve of you to say such things. Even your mutation is unreliable. Moreover, there would never have been need to utilize the Guardians if only had acquired the Arc Scepter in the first place. I realize the pain and suffering my body endures by trying to make contact with an intangible spiritual being. My apologies, but hey, no worries. I'll personally deliver your energy you collected and escort you out of here. You have my word. You're not getting away with this. As we just, like, leave the door wide open for them. 3 whole turns, yep. Don't leave without the Guardian. We need the Guardian. That was a weird transition. No wonder he stayed. It's a very sexy Guardian. It's like, I'm keeping this for myself. You're coming with me. Let me show you the right way to kick their behind. I know, right? Soul Caliber. Moonspark. Medicine. And... Hit the acorn. Alright. Medium for the Dark Guardian. Celis Dew. That's a big chunk of HP, some magic increase, some magic resist increase. I mean, Virginia needs the HP the most, so. It's got Sleep Status Ward, Dark Ward, FP Save. That's probably good to have. Cost, the FP cost of Arcana. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. Got a first. Haven't had any enemies that can put us to sleep yet, so it's a matter of time though. Let's give him Confusion Ward. Guild Claw. Because that was kind of annoying. You know, you want to have the faster ones. You want to make sure the Confusion is not on the fastest ones. And Clyde gets hit with Confusion, odds are we can probably cure it before his turn comes up. But, you know, any of the quickest ones, kind of annoying. Here. You're going to summon it and see what it looks like when you summon it. Okay, still no mention of what the hell this thing is. Really odd, they're just ignoring the fact this weird-ass spinning thing is in the middle here. Alright, we got Feeble Mind. Weaken target's willpower, lowering magic defense. That's good. Sleep. Eraser moves restrictive medical effects. Alright. It's good. Good she has this. I mean, she's basically the de facto healer, so. Modulates vital balance through regular tidal power. We did what in the where now? What does that even do? Is it like normal gravity where it does like a percentage of their health damage kind of thing? Canada versus USA? I mean, I'm not really a soccer guy, so not particularly, but go Canada. I mean, Canada's soccer team apparently has been doing pretty good. So, hey, not gonna say no to Canada. Kind of weird that, you know, two countries which are not particularly well known for soccer are, you know, doing so well. Merciless Queen. That's like some sort of gravity-based attack. Yeah, that seems to do probably like 50% of their health or something. Ow. I know, right? Oh, we do play curling. Can't forget about curling. And Gallows is over 1,000 health now. Ow. Hydro attack there, what the hell? Well, it does. Don't forget poutine. You gotta have some poutine. Molson. Good old Molson Canadian. Swimming. Yeah. Not sure how much the percentage was. They were doing 20 to those little things. You're definitely not gonna be killing anybody with that Dark Queen. I guess if you have an enemy that has like 1,000,000 hit points, maybe it's worth doing, otherwise, not so much. Tim Hortons, gotta have the Timmies. Canada's all about the Timmies. Where are we even going here? So we're just chasing him down. Except every day he eats his poutine drenched in maple syrup for breakfast. I'm drowning in a case of Molsons and some Timmies, yep. Let me make it out in the shape you're in. If Tim Hortons sold a maple poutine combo, I mean, man, that would just be like an implosion of Canadian, you know, goodness. Nobody goes to Timmy's for donuts. I mean, the donuts and Timmy's suck now. Well, not suck. I mean, you know, instead of being freshly made, they're all like just unfrozen. They're warmed up. Yeah, it's pretty much the coffee. I mean, I usually go there for breakfast. You know, grab like a farmer's wrap or something. Yeah, trans fats, yeah. Maple frosting covered donuts. If I have a donut, it's usually like a Boston cream or something. The rare time I have one. Maybe the rare, like, apple fritter or something. no way you'd make it out in the shape you're in. Persistent, aren't we? Tell me, what motivates you to act with such passion? Persistence is the key to survival. It's a creature from ages past, but it shall suffice to buy us some time. Engolmois. Engolmois. Unleash your hidden frenzy. Do not hold back. You can warehouse kitchens and ship them off the stores, yeah. You're basically just getting a frozen donut and then they just, you know, reheat them in the store. I mean, you get more consistency in that way, I guess. So if you pick up a donut in one Timmy, it's going to be the same as another one, but, you know, it's not fresh. Yeah, not too much in the Fiesta one, just the regular Farmer's Wrap, usually. Farmer's Wrap, the bacon. See, you're basing it on breakfast and a wrap. So it's just something that's easy to grab while you're driving or something. So you get your hash brown, you get your egg, you get your bacon, you get your chipotle sauce, you get your cheese. Well, the chipotle one, I don't know if you can ask for bacon version of that one, but usually the regular Farmer's Wrap you can have bacon or sausage version. Yeah, I mean, it's basically Tim Hortons' version of the breakfast burrito, right? It's a quick breakfast. King of Engolmois. Might have to use that freeze and harden technique thing again. We got the tentacle monster. We found the hentai monster. Careful, Virginia. We all know where this goes. Of course it tastes awesome. So good. We went out and we get our shipments at 4 AM, yeah. It's true. Yeah, if you think the Farmer's Wrap is a healthy thing, yeah, no. Because it's in a wrap doesn't mean it's healthy. I mean, you're literally just getting out like an entire breakfast in there, right? The breakfast you normally eat on a plate, you're just putting inside of a tortilla shell instead. Agony effect. Ow. Where's burn tons of calories, yeah. Alright, man. Clive just crit. Good job, Clive. Alright. I wonder if lock-on has a chance of critting. I mean, I haven't used it often enough to see. Force level up. Screaming mad. He seems to be using magic attacks, so... Start off with a lucky card. Protect against magic. Chunky boss indeed. Damn, Clive's critting like crazy. What is his luck right now? He must be pretty high. Normal. Good. Normal. It's normal, but it's getting good luck anyways. It's pulling corn pieces out of living corn. It's an interesting description of the job. This can either be male or female. Really? I thought they would have, just like most other plants, they have like both reproductive organs, but they just can't reproduce from themselves. Force level up. Choose the grow nuts. It's not often Virginia runs out of ammo. Gatling. People know stuff before the internet. I know, right? That's why you had those encyclopedia salesmen. Try to sell you like big ass, you know, sets of encyclopedias that takes you like a lifetime to pay off. Doesn't deal a lot of damage, but definitely tanky as shit. Every time I get close up like that, I keep thinking he's gonna go do a crit or something, but oh yeah, I remember those CD encyclopedias there as a kid. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? It's got 600 XP, 650 Gila. Lucky sevens. Still not dead? Jesus. lot of freaking crits, but he's just gonna be alive forever, isn't he? Are we there yet? 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 Hopefully this isn't one of those fights where we have to lose, but, you know... I've seen games do that where it's a fight that totally seems winnable because the enemy doesn't do enough damage to really make this a pain in the ass, but it's just not defeatable. So you have to, like, I don't know, die. So it takes forever to die because it's really hard to die. Definitely seen that happen a few times. But I doubt, I mean, this game seems like it's actually, you know, well designed, so I doubt they would do some shit like that. Just has a billion hit points. Ooh, Dragon Fossil. All the XPs. Something has been set in motion at the gardens at its core. Now it's searching around the world. Ugh, what's your problem? You do not seem to know what kind of predicament you are in. DF? Oh, Dragon Fossils? Yeah, you get, well, upgrade arms, although I haven't seen any arm upgrades are required, but we need 15 Dragon Fossils in order to get the Sand Ship. So we definitely need those to eventually get the Sand Ship. They seem to be, as far as I've seen, all the ones I've seen so far are in chests, or I guess in this case dropped by a boss, right? So there's probably a static amount of them. Which makes sense, because they don't want to suddenly give you a bunch of Dragon Fossils and give you access to that Sand Ship until, you know, the story wants you to access the Sand Ship. If only we had the Arc Scepter, we could have easily made contact with the intangible spiritual guardians. Instead, due to your negligence, Malik has expended more of his energy than intended. Panikia fluid is our life support, as well as a source of our magic. However, our bodies cannot fully decompose this Panikia, and it leaves a highly toxic metabolic decomposition within our bodies. Without the proper circulatory cleansing, we ourselves are in danger of disintegrating. He likes using a lot of big words, doesn't he? Our degenerated bodies are like a foreign element trying to survive in Filgaia. This very planet will try to cleanse itself by removing these foreign elements. Us. Your duty is to protect us from Filgaia's purification. That's why we let you live. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think of trying to use the gravity. Yeah, that would have been a lot quicker. Usually bosses are immune to that, so it's... I mean, I guess it's kind of like the whole... you know, you use a Phoenix down to kill an undead boss thing. In Final Fantasy, there's always one undead boss that can either take massive damage or die instantly from a Phoenix down. So it's probably the only boss in the game that is weak to gravity. Dark Spear you have received shall expose the truth. I'll need us to the Garden of Truth. I've been endowed with a power that exceeds all, so you can stop the terraforming at all costs. Oh, now I get it. That's why it gave me the power that exceeds all. Even you blokes. Kanda, Estrata, Amantos. Do not be impudent, Janus. The Remote Bomb Gias implanted within your body is set to activate in sync with our spell. Never forget your perfidious. Perfidious. I don't think I've seen that word before. Actions might activate this at any time. Yeah, I won't forget. Even if you blokes forget, I won't. He has become another nuisance we must worry about. Melody, no time to waste the completion of the fortress. Who knows when the floodgates will open? I understand. Malik, we need more energy to materialize from memories. I know, right? All the big words. Continue the investigation of the existing shrines, hunt down all the guardians, and collect their energy. Very well. I would like to recuperate. We'll have the Huskarls on standby. No drifter shall interfere with their plans anymore. Yes, the Garden of Truth, where the Dark Spear points. Ah, that bugger. Can't believe he was stealing the Guardian's life force. The Guardian was being eaten alive. Do you have any idea what his actions could signify? His actions? The Guardian is being violated. Nothing more, nothing less. Sorry, guys. Looks like I'm the only one losing my cool here. Well, I think a lot of it comes down to localization, right? You know, in the Japanese, like original, they might have different kind of accents or whatever. And, you know, when you localize it, it's kind of hard to make it sound. I mean, sometimes in English, you know, they can have them use, you know, complex words like that, but they can have like some, I don't know, ye old English style thing to make them sound kind of, you know, kind of make them sound bigger than they are, if you will. It's harder to do. It's like the country bumpkins we keep running into. You know, they're all like y'all and stuff like that in English, but in Japan they probably give them some accents that are from, like, you know, whatever country regions of Japan would be. So they have words. I guess the words they use be words that, you know, usually associated with the region of Japan. Exactly, yeah. So it's a little harder to localize, so. Especially when it's not voice acted. Not really sure what Walker was doing in the Dark Argent Celeste do. We don't know what he's out for, but we do know he's up to no good. There's one thing I did notice. Did you remember his outfit? It's very similar to someone else's. Oh man, you mean that stuck-up woman? I don't necessarily judge people by their appearance, but their outfit is something else. I think it's safe to assume they both work towards similar objectives and are working under the same ideology. Mysterious prayer, working with Janice. I'd rather not get involved. Hey, are there any other shrines to House Guardians? Oh, I get it. So, we get there before they do, right? We don't know what their objective is, but as long as we know what they're after, we can take action. Yeah, but still. Well, what? I remember hearing about the Guardians' shrines a long time ago, but you don't know their exact locations? If you put it plainly, no. I don't just hate it when people don't come through with it in the clutch. Hey, are you referring to me? Wait, give me a sec. A verse. I remember one verse that might provide a clue. Give me a sec to remember. I'm thinking what, like, light shines the high ground, coming dew at night, and augite by dawn. Those who wish to seek the light shall visit and offer prayers of prosperity. What do you say to that, huh? So, what does it mean? I have no idea. I was always half asleep during Granny's sermons. Self-addressing? Yeah, if somebody speaks in the third person. That's one way they could do it in English, I guess. Wait a minute. High ground is most likely northwest of here, past the desert strait on a mountainous mining region. Heard that crystallized rocks known as proxene have been mined there. And pyrozine? That's it. The Guardian Shrine is probably there. Let's try to find out more tomorrow. There's one problem, however. How do we cross the desert strait without a vessel? Wait, I mean, we were nowhere near and close enough to get 15 dragon skeletons or dragon fossils. What's the matter all of a sudden? I sense someone watching me. No, it might have been my imagination. That bird flying into the sunset. It's not flying, it's like hovering there. When an invisible force or someone who doesn't reveal his name creates a scene, there's no significance to his actions. They fully understand there is no power or justice involved. They're enclosed within a cellar, where no one can denounce them. What the fuck is he saying? However, long before the world as we know it, there was a force that brought about atrocity. With power or justice, or perhaps both equipped, they may have been able to proudly reveal their true identity. Honey of Roses? That's the name of the salon. Didn't really get much in the way of money items. Something I heard from a customer. An abandoned lighthouse in these parts, and below it runs an ancient waterway. Some monsters inhabit it now, but if you make your way through, you'll cross the continent to reach a mountainous region. I don't remember the details since I was working here, but that's pretty much what I'll remember. Well, I mean, lighthouse would be logically where that peninsula ends, but unless somebody tells us the exact location, we're not going to find it, are we? The bigger they talk. Just keep exaggerating. In my case, I'll let the skills do the talking. I know. It sounded like that was something out of the Wild Arms 2 there for a minute. It was like just doing some nonsensical kind of rambling. I was like, what does he mean? A long time ago, I worked at a puny town called Little Rock as an apprentice miner. A small mining town found in the mountains of the northwest. I left my hometown via boat. These sea routes are all defunct now. If I ever wanted to go home, I had to go through a tunnel full of monsters below the northern cape. It used to be, that is. Day after day I would dig and dig, but not a single precious stone to show for. So I left town with a dream of becoming another drifter. Yeah. I mean, they definitely did a better job localizing this one than they did 2. So they definitely learned their lessons with 2. Even if I track down a criminal, he escapes via the northwest ruins, makes it to the other side. There's nothing I can do at that point. It's not like I'm walking off the job. My jurisdiction is the surrounding area of Little Twister, that's all. I don't exert any authority outside of town. I totally thought it'd be like blowing somebody out of the jail. Especially since we can go kind of outside the jail walls there. Maybe we will at some point. Just no guarantee that we're not going to return to any of these places. Especially once we have access to the sand ship. Save the game. What's our FP up to now? 17. Is our FP based on our level? I mean, checked, yeah. So our base FP, so once we hit level 100, then we'll have 100 FP at the beginning of every turn. No, definitely oozing charm. Okay, so once we find a membership card, we need to return here. I'm gonna double check that well again. See if there's anything new in that well. go down the well with their doll? No. Alright, to the northwest. There was a town was gonna be here, not another dungeon. Sand canal? Unless the town is past the sand canal. We're doing like no damage. We're not killing anything either. Moitered. Sure, now they decide to crit. I'll make sure that... I'm assuming that town is beyond the sand canal, but... that was quick. Like one counter right after the other. Alright. Oh, looks like we're going through the sand canal. Go, horses, go! Where'd he go? So it's you, the indignant ones who dare stand before our Lord. You, what a weirdo. Insolence, death awaits those who dare mock a knight. In order of His Majesty, none shall pass. We Huskarls protect him with our lives. You, what a weirdo. The lightsaber. Huskarls react to impede your actions. You nullify your protective arcana and heal each other. They seem to be highly organized. Is how much do they heal? 86. Yeah, well, the Wild Arms games are always like that. They always have so many, like, bosses. Wild Arms 2 is the same thing. There's like 1 billion bosses. It's like everywhere you go, it's like a new boss. New mini-boss. But races the entire team. That's annoying. We that eraser doesn't get rid of our luck card bonus thing. I should kill the white one. Well, it was easy. Very good. Doesn't get rid of our XP bonus. Sir Wizrat, Sir Vendidirt. Vendidirt? Aye. What ho? We have one mission. Prevent any incursion. Make haste and regroup. Run away! I'm sure it's the last time we're going to see those guys. It's another thing too, Wild Arms really likes its recurring, you know, encounters. recurring boss encounters. You fight the same group of dudes like 6-7 times. There's usually like kind of a joke duel, or like a joke team you're always running into. Not of JRPGs, but this one has like multiple recurring gag groups. Yep. I just like walk off the edge there, or did I think I was walking on that rock? Okay. Nope. It's annoying how the range in front is different than the range behind. If I go this way, I barely go any direction at all, but if I go aiming towards the screen, or towards the front of the screen, I can go way further. Duplicator. We got for treasure. Holy root. Oh yeah, I forgot to try that flower name tag. Here's all stats channels except for fallen consumable. This one, it's got to do something special, but. Yeah, well, this thing, right? Adds to making the game feel like it's lived in, kind of thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's cool that you're not just fighting one boss very rarely. You're constantly fighting like little mini bosses. Okay, like I'm pretty sure this is just they just forgot the collision of this wall, because I'm assuming I'm not supposed to be able to just walk through that wall there. Analyze. Cave Taurus. It's weak to wind. Ow. Ow. Why does everything hit so hard? Not fair. So I figured. No damage as usual. Rip all my vitality. Maintenance personality. Keep clear of the bridge. Thank you. I'm definitely getting more lucky cards than I am, like, boss battles to use them on, so... Ambushed. Uh-oh. This could hurt. Screw it. I'm running low on heal berries. That definitely wasn't worth using that. It's like 40-something XP. Yep. Let me just like... You know, sometimes if you're like walking over a cliff, you're gonna kind of do that oh, I'm gonna fall kind of thing. But if you're just gonna fall to your death, it's just instantly you just walk over the edge. Kind of unfair. It's like right here, boom, instant. I wonder if we're actually taking damage now. I don't think we are. 705. Well, the fact that we're full health. It's more of an inconvenience than anything. Another... Man, these guys are ambushing quite a bit here. Yeah, Clive is too friggin' broken. I mean, it's obviously balanced out with the fact he's like super really slow. So, I mean, he almost always goes after the enemy does. He may kill the enemy, but the enemy definitely gets a hit first. Shit. Anybody crit during that battle? I don't think so. Good. Almost out of vitality. This guy's just ambushing us there. Oop, fuck. God damn it. Why do we not, like, kind of teeter over the edge anyways? Can we, like... Oh, there we go. Yeah. Push it down like that. I know, right? Your professor, like, professor's pet guy with the glass is usually like the magician of the group. Like, nope, this guy's the brute. Give me something in these, jeez. Very solid looking water. Yeah. Yeah, I should really give Gallows the only thing Virginia at least goes first, so she can kind of spot heal people. Of course, she's got her mystic ability, which can use an item to heal, right? So Gallows has his, like, use a spell ability to use heal to the entire group. I think I had Gallows on water and Virginia on Earth, and I switched it at some point. Maybe I should, now that we have that extra one on Virginia, no, I think we're still better to keep it the way it is right now. Because of all this, the stat boosting stuff. Not stat, but the effect boosting stuff I put on the water one. It's kind of a tough thing to do. It's hard to switch dudes around after you spend some points in it. Because you can get your points back, but you can't get the things you've equipped on the dudes. You can't unequip and equip on somebody else, so... I did that by accident once as a test. So you can't, like, you can't remove this. You basically just delete it. Yep. But at least you can get your points back super easily. Personal quill points. It's like, just remove these, boom. Oops. And then, you know, you get them back and you can respec easily. But yeah, you just can't remove these things. Yeah, exactly. So thou hast made it this far. But thy luck ends here. We defend the honor of the Huskarls to the death. So the red one was the healer last time, so I guess we'll kill him first. Maybe I should, like, inspect these guys since I'm going to be fighting them often. Now let's just murder him. It's not like he heals for a lot of health anyways. Nice. Ow. Nice. One-shotted. Rip the healer. I know, right? Does everybody have, like, the best luck right now? It's 2 down. And, I mean, give me time to use my lucky card here before we kill them all. Jeez. Yep, vended dirt. Guess action is cancelled. What? Just missed the shotgun. To me, it was easier this time than it was last time. Impressive. Curse us. Our Lord shall not see his plans fulfilled. O fickle fortune, Huskarls, forgive me. Oh, another one. Gestush. Hail, brothers. Let our true wrath be known. What is more? And what's with the green get-up? How the hell should I know? It's just another creep, that's all. Oh, Gestush. Our bonds are thicker than blood. We'll have their all synced up too, their glowing patterns. Our powers are great when the 4 become 1. Make way for the Huskarls. Wait, what? Go from one fight right to the other? Or the green one's shtick is. Odessa Versta? Oh wow. This guy's actually dangerous. Nope. Definitely need to kill the green one first. Probably farts a lot. Okay, well, we just murdered that one completely. He's completely dead now. Alright, green one. God damn it, Clive. Leave some of the rest of us. I know, right? That's basically what it is. Everybody's making sure Clive stays alive. Clive does all the work. Yeah, no. And Clive is basically the protagonist in terms of just, like, crazy power level. Yeah, that's true. Well, I don't know, it's hard to tell. Like, Jet seems to be a pretty, like, a professional drifter, but yeah, Clyde is definitely the one who's seen the most action. I was gonna say, like, why did Gallows get that? But I guess since it was on the water one as well, you can only have it once, obviously. Oh, didn't realize he was out of ammo. Just went there and punched him to death. Well, now we know. Talking about how we keep running into the weirdos like them. No. You know how it seems like someone's trying to stop us? Yeah, that's it. Seems like some will or some force is watching from the other side of the tunnel. They're trying to prevent us from reaching the Guardian Shrine. I mean, those are ethereal guys. They're in cahoots with Janice, and they're waiting for us. How much do these give back, by the way? Not that much. In cahoots! Wheelberry. Some more money. 4,500 bucks. Exactly. Well, I'm sure there's definitely some fans of the old spaghetti westerns and that. Yeah, they're pretty useless. The green one was the only one that was tough, and he only used that ability once before we murdered him. So. Pad here so we don't accidentally jump off the edge. That's monies. It'd be faster just jumping off the edge here. heck's I gonna do that? Let's go this way. Oh, fuck. Arcade? No. I mean, my free time I'll play like a couple little puzzle games here and there, but I generally don't play any big games other than RPGs. It's just a huge amount of variety for RPGs, so it's always something different. Even stuff like JRPGs have pretty good variety, right? Yep. Jeez. I don't know if I was supposed to walk diagonally there, but okay, well, it seems like the right way. I need to go back and find more treasure. Back we go. So I just feel the... I mean, the fact that it lets you walk there just feels like I shouldn't have been able just to walk diagonally there. Black one do nothing. But yeah, as long as the games are fun, even if the games aren't fun, there's always a silver lining to a lot of games, so... what did that do? No, okay, just activate the black one. What does that do again? Glass. I don't think I've been hit with glass yet. It's like petrify in this game, except you can shatter. There's like bronze statue, I think is petrify, but glass is like... It's like that, but you know, I guess you insta die if you get if you get hit. We activate the blue ones. Nope. Not mean to fall off there. It's basically the shortcut. Yeah. This activates the shortcut from here to this entrance to the other entrance. I think I've probably done everything I can do in this area. Yeah, that was the switch for the blue one. Yeah, I think I've done everything. Yeah, I don't think they expected you to go diagonally for that blue one. They probably expected you to do this whole room in order to activate the blue thing and then go to the exit. So you're probably not supposed to be able to walk diagonally, but they don't expect it to actually work. They just didn't make the... Oops, come on. No. I guess that's faster anyways. Alright, this looks like fun. It's like playing Mega Man. Oh crap. Wrong one. Wrong one! Oh, God damn it. Just barely, like, graze the edge. You fall off the side. It's kind of annoying. Yep. I don't know, turning the camera there, but... Well, I mean, Water Arms always has a whole bunch of puzzle stuff like this, so... Is that a new thing? Forgot. This guy probably walked diagonally there. But yeah, most of the well-learned series has been similar to this. Little puzzles that use your tools and everything. It's not like the game needs padding anyways. Oh fuck, no. It's so crazy how the in-game time and my time are like so completely off each other. It's like the in-game time is like half as fast as my actual time. Shit. Had to like run across there. In Japan? People rent a lot in Japan? I mean, RPGs are, usually going to be long enough to warrant, purchasing anyways. It's just the way back, I guess. Let's not fall over the edge before we hit the next room here. Well, yeah. I mean, the longer somebody owns a game or rents the game, the more money the rental store gets, right? Only problem is, if you're a rental store and then somebody rents this game for like a week to beat it, then if somebody else wants to rent the game, well, you're gonna have to have 2 copies of the game or whatever. No, I mean, it feels like they were just trying to put as much as they could into the game in order to, make the game sell, right? It's a pretty competitive landscape. There's a lot of RPGs coming out in Japan, so you want to do as much as you can to try to get people to buy your RPG versus, competition. So, yeah, offer them a better value proposition, then they're going to pick up yours instead of theirs. One of these mimics that's absolutely brutal. I think these had a lot of good experience, didn't they? No, not really. 150. Not worth using a lucky card on. Right, Clive, you got this. Shit's got this at least. And last time she dodged the mimic too. It was great. $81. Nice. Not often Virginia actually kills something. That's the worst thing is when you kill a mimic and they don't even drop anything. Like, I guess the item drops after the mimic dies. A soul feather. What's that do? Multiplies glass. Well, we haven't been hit with glass yet, but it's just a matter of time. Guess we'll give it to, I don't know, Gallows. Let's hold on to it. Yeah, let's give it to Gallows. Screw it. Well, as long as you have a large number of hours of good quality. Great, this one's faster. How do we open... How do we open that one? I don't see a switch anywhere. That wall is like super suspicious, but there's no switches inside the chests. Maybe it's just a one-way door. Hey, Empress. Had some pizza. Pizza. Oh god. Oh, oh. It's gonna be so easy to make a mistake here. Yeah, going diagonally is gonna be hard, so try not to go diagonally if I can. Just the pepperoni and cheese. Standard. Oh. I know why I'm trying to go diagonal. Just use the D-pad, don't touch the diagonals. Blue. White. Black. Blue. White. Black. Blue. White. Black. Oh, jeez. Ah! That worked. Just... Oh, come on. Should have used my, my dude there. Try to hit that switch. That switch probably opens the door and just gives us a shortcut. Come on. Those diagonals are very finicky. Oh, damn it. It's a good thing we don't take damage the time we go into the water here. Okay. Okay. At least that's, so at least it pauses the things when you use your dude, use your little doll. Nope. No. Need to go a little faster there. I know, right? So many puzzles. Oh. Just go a little bit at a time. Let's take our sweet time here. Oh no, why did I do that? Ugh. I'm an idiot. Just want to get close enough to hit that switch. Oh, would have fallen in. Just have to get a little closer. I don't know if I was in range there. I just didn't want to take a chance because it was like wasn't a. I would have to shoot diagonally. I guess as long as I hit a wall, then I can control the dudes. So I can do something like this and then kind of move it over there and click on it, kind of thing. Can I? Yes! Got it. Wait, what? Alright. That probably gives us a little bit of a shortcut. Alright, that actually just brings us right to the end. Nice. I guess they expected you to actually go through this and then hit the switch. And then, you know, in case you actually fall off again. How do we hit this? Do we need to fall from above to that? You just run into it? Bomb it? No. Bomb it really good? So probably have to find a hole upstairs that makes us fall down and... One thing is for sure, Virginia is the one who's got the least amount of use out of her tool so far. Like, we definitely find a lot of switches that you need to use the boomerang for. Tons of ones use the bomb. And of course, well, the doll right now, mainly because it's new. I haven't had too many things use the freeze ray as well. There's a couple of like those fire switches every once in a while, and that's it. Stop right there. More new dudes, I know. Those useless Huskarls. Just who are you people? I am known as the Halt. I spread the word of gods. Call me Malik. I manipulate life with wisdom. The word of the gods is lost, the wisdom from beyond. Wisdom is strength, and truth bound is one. My name is Melody. I am the puppetress who molds the ore of the wisdom into metal gods. We are the prophets. We alone transmit the word of the gods. Why is it you are doing this? What is it you want? Evolution. Our duty is to make life evolve. By destroying the world, right? Filgaia has passed through 5 steps of evolution and development. 5 steps? The first step was the creation of air and ocean on this planet. Formation of amino acids came next. The third step brought self-reproducing macromolecule compounds. And getting a science lesson here? That was the origin of life. Fourth step heralded the arrival of single-cell organisms. Soon, those gave rise to multicellular organisms, followed by mankind. Skipped a few steps during that chain there. First there were single-cell organisms, then there was mankind. It's like, what? And this is the final step. We do not expect much further stages in the planet Filgaia. But when we consider the entire planet as a life force, we find that a higher existence, one that awaits the next evolution. Pretty much, right? A planet and all life forms reach beyond their existence to evolve as the outside sees fit. I've played enough Pokemon to know that's not how evolution works. And the outside influence is the word of gods, the wisdom of the prophets. A growing entropy draws this planet towards a dead end, steadily along a path of decay. We deliver the word of gods. We give rise to new forms of life, and lead this planet to a future. What happens in Filgaia after such evolution? Like us. Its life, or its life forms, will possess stronger bodies and even greater powers. Janus will grow from this unbecoming state into a body fit for a god. Janus will what? Call yourselves gods or whatever, but when it comes down to it, you're just demon scum. Hey, you mean all life's gonna... No, planet's gonna turn to a demon? Of course. Within the archives of Hyades lie teachings beyond your feeble imaginations. So the data archives in this late Age of Legends still exists? Oh, does it ever? To weave this planet at tomorrow, we draw upon technology of the superior race, the demons. Knowledge is power, wisdom is truth. We'll perfect the world's form with the truths described in Hyades. So that's why you're... Is that why you're trying to turn everyone to demons? Never! Pigs will fly before we let you do that. Even if Filgaia maintains his current course of inevitable decay. Lovecraftian, yeah, very much. And he will want to judge what is right and what is wrong. Who do you think you are? Such arrogance is dangerous, my dear. I know, right? I can't tell yet. I came out into the wasteland hoping to find justice. But I know it's wrong to hurt people. I'll never believe that you can steal the Guardian's energy for Filgaia's future. A pity. We heard you were worthy, and you would be a loyal ally. Great Janus for the 50th time. Seize them. We want them alive. Hey, this wishy-washy stuff. Let me finish them. It'd be so nice. You want to see a pig-like creature? Probably. You already have orcs that run faster than friggin' horses. They're pretty much flying in one way. Not yet. Powers within you are too great to use here. You're more than just a watchdog, understand? You heard the man. Can't get loose yet, so try not to croak right away. That like shadow thing was very similar to how the bosses were introduced in 2. Not much of a watchdog. You hit more like a lapdog. Hello, I'm talking with you, kid. He was right. I'm no mere watchdog. Once I merge with my powers, you'll see the sky covered in black. In about, 3 turns. Breaking the fourth wall much, Janus. Let's spare me the cute remarks until then. Alright. 3 turns. Alright. No. It's nice of him to raise us up to 25 FP every time. Oh, no crit from Clive. Like, counterattack every time is kind of annoying. Alright, you start off by hitting us with a lucky card. Give us magic protection. Just murder his face. Yeah. I think it sucks is his speed. That's why I basically have healing on Virginia right now, because at least she can kind of, at the end of the next turn, I can have her, you know, heal up whatever damage the enemy did. Clive actually needs to heal himself. Of course, Virginia crits. Wah. Okay, that was basically designed to bring us all down to 1 HP, wasn't it? And now Clive's gonna die. It's the counterattack. Guess I've tied him down long enough. Changed my mind, so don't give up so soon, kids. Don't fall dead until the sight has burned deep in your eyes. Okay, we don't get any XP anyway, so kind of wasted that luck card, but whatever. RIP all my vitality. Unimaginable power. The power to change Filgaia. Wisdom the demons left behind. I'm using that power to get even with the Guardians. No, with all of Filgaia. Darn it. We gotta do something. Darn it. I believe we need to regroup. Here's a mining town up ahead. Hopefully there are foothills nearby. Give me a break. Darn it. Just summon my horsies. Nah. Signs. West from here is the mining town of Little Rock. Let's have one encounter. One encounter before we hit Little Rock. Some kind of enemies we're dealing with. Oh, some trilobite. It's more like a freaking cockroach. Cursed corpse. Some zombies. Probably fire as usual. Heck, have we been hornswoggled by a root-tootin' varmint? Oh, it's weak to light. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Weak to light, but he's not strong against fire. It's like that skeleton. Again, in Japan, all their speech patterns would probably have been whatever the rural kind of Japan accents would have been considered. Just, you know, localizations make them all hillbillies, basically. Hammer attack. Ear touch. Related to each other. Shit. Shit set radio. Crap. Well, Jet had a crit, so I mean, both these guys had a crit. Damn it. Nice, you know, get the most health. Although I guess it just does a set amount of damage. A set percentage of damage, to say. What racer was that give us again? Paralysis. I wouldn't be surprised. Knowing working designs, yeah. Yeah, no. Unless, well, maybe if you hit... No, I think I tried hitting triangle. I know you can check, like, during the battle by hitting triangle once your character's turn. But in lid screen, I think I tried it and it didn't do that. I'll try again next time, but... Pull the bombs. Perhaps this was some kind of guard hut. The boards have faded with time, and now only rattle in the wind. Back in the glory days, I bet this place was bursting with miners too. Silly cat. Cat wanting to eat. Cats can chase down their own food. We don't have any visitors in these parts. So it totally looks like your typical, like, London rugrat. You don't have much of anything. You need a whole lot to do for fun. But I'll take care of you, so don't worry. Freeze the cat. Is there a correct way of switching between tools? No. You would think they use, like, you know, there's L2 to switch characters. You think R2 would switch tools, but no. Yep, we can freeze that kitty too. It's 2 kitties we can freeze. Then alright, it says meow, not nya. Everybody knows Japanese cats say nya. Rolling Stone gathers no moss, always fresh and hip to the beat. Come into the Rolling Stone, your source of finer music and cuisine. This thing got started when they found a gem the size of a kid's fist. That's where we got our name. After that, we were known as a prosperous mining town. That was a long time ago. Freeze that cat too. So there's a bunch of cats you can freeze. Come on, go for the box. Oh, come on. Just like floating up in the air. Oh, I know there's a duplicator in there. And this whole grab, or like use plus dash thing is kind of annoying. Having it on the same button. Every time you try to grab something, you're just like dashing at it instead. Mini carrots. Keep forgetting what those do. I never use them. I think they can give you some FP gauge or something. Probably good during boss fights, actually. Welcome to my little alcove. Let me take care of your arm needs. Alright, what do we got for sale here? Blue bracer. Hold on to that. I can sell them as name cards. I mean, I doubt I'm ever going to need to use them, right? Still have... I keep forgetting to save to try out that tiny flower and see what it does. Initialize upgrade? Right? Is that just like reset back to 0? Is that an option before? I don't know. Or maybe because we have the yeah, it's because of the dragon fossils. Let's save before we do any of that. If you put X amount of points and you have some dragon fossils, you can do that. I don't know if I want to save my dragon fossils for that sand ship, because I know that's going to be required at some point, so... Either resets it to 0, which would be bad. Okay, so you can choose which one to reset. I'm assuming it doesn't give you your money back. You won't get your money back. Okay. There you go. Yeah. That was probably an option before, I just didn't notice it. I guess if you screw up, like, you know, you put a whole bunch of points into, like, weight or something like that, and you're like, oh shit, my upgrade level is 15 out of 15. I can give him more shit. Should I give him more shit? He is pretty good at doing shit. Yes, of course we're gonna kind of put more stuff into his attack, because Clive's a beast. Of course, now I'm completely broke. Probably can't even rest with that kind of money. Let's go do some grinding. As run down as the town is, the shrine to the north is even worse off. Not sure which got run down first, and quite frankly, I don't care. I have to do something about our town, even if it's something little. I consider that my job. Could you imagine spending a whole bunch of points on your shoot and then having to, like, reset it back to 0? It's like rip 50,000 bucks or whatever. An old abandoned mine shaft. It falls into darkness and echoes endlessly down. I barely make out something shining in the darkness. Perhaps it's the Gemar. So I'm gonna start with. Just wheelberry. Yeah, I know, right? Maybe those glasses are fakes, just to throw off his enemies, thinking like, oh, this guy's a nerd, this guy's not gonna be a problem, let's leave him for last. In the meantime, he just, like, absolutely massacres all the enemies. It's like, we should have killed him first. Hey, Sunfall, how's it going? All high quality games. Huh. We don't have a way of jumping, do we? At least not yet. So I can get a tool that lets us jump. I think I can. I definitely can't reach that with my my doll. It's way too far. Unless sometimes diagonally you can kind of go further. No, it's still not quite. Seems like I'm hitting an invisible wall anyways. It's like they don't want you to go over there. Well, I can kind of sneak over here, but no, can't quite reach it. Ugh, that sucks. No, I'm doing well. Yeah, it seems like everybody's getting hit with that damn thing recently. As far as I'm aware, I haven't been hit with it, but, you know, I got all my shots, so if I do get hit with it, I probably wouldn't even realize it too much. Yeah. I mean, obviously this isn't the way of doing it. I just thought I could cheese it, but it's like I'm like a pixel away from reaching it, I think. Very much realized it, yeah. Well, I'm triple, I got my booster shot and all that stuff, but I mean, it's not gonna make much of a difference, right? And my grandmother got it, and apparently all she basically had was a sore throat. She's like in her 90s, so thank God, because I'm sure it would have been much worse. But people like the plague. Last thing, I kind of work in the public, so at this point, I mean, I'd be extremely surprised if I haven't gotten it at some point in the like last 2 years, right? But you know, could be one of those things I just kind of like my body was like acclimated to it over time too. I mean, I take precautions, but I mean, there's only so much precautions if you're constantly working in the Publix. Just gonna have to bust down that door, yeah. Saloon's White Cellar. Wines in Vascar are kind of primitive. Let's do a little wine tasting of the saloon. So bad you can't get every character's kind of thoughts whenever you find one of these points of interest. Only the current character that has like dialogue, and then the other characters don't talk. Kind of interesting to see all the characters' kind of takes on it. I'm an alien? Yeah, probably. We're all aliens. We're all part alien, aren't we? Alright, so we're definitely gonna get some sort of jumping tool at some point. Alright, let's go to the saloon. I finally reached this place, and my mother has already moved on. But I'm happy. How can you know she's alright and have the strength to go on? Moved on as in, like, moved on to another plane of existence? Or moved on to another town? She sounds kind of happy. It's like, oh man, my mom just moved on. Oh well. Welcome to Rolling Stone. Provide evenings filled with beautiful music. This guy looks sketchy there. Listen? Oh, I was like, why is there a listen? We found the music. Hey, Expree, happy Friday. I'm assuming only the music you've like run into at this point shows up here. Oh, for sure, because there's no event 17s. Do we miss an event? God, the music in this game is so good. It'd be funny if there's like an event 99. It's like, yeah, you're gonna be playing this game for a while. I know, it's so good. You get like an outro thing whenever you quit the game. You get like an anime intro whenever you load a game. I mean, this is basically like a very anime-ified JRPG, definitely more than most other JRPGs in the era. When 17 was banned, it was naughty, very, very naughty. Oh man, I missed out on that. Maybe it was that tentacle monster that we fought. Maybe the Japanese version is extra special. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish it was the Japanese. I mean, it's interesting that they actually localized the music, but yeah, I'm sure the Japanese version is like infinitely better. And so far there's like 6 battle themes, or well, I guess there's no battle 5 yet, but that's another thing too. Games that have like a huge amount of variety for battle themes. So much whistling. Field 1. There's gonna be multiple field songs. We don't have event 1 yet. We missed the first event in the game. But how? Oh, I'm like, why isn't it starting? Actually, one of these battle themes is probably if you get if you get trouble or whatever it is, because I haven't gotten hit with trouble yet. The Big Bang. Oh man. Oh, I missed the dungeon somewhere. We missed Dungeon 5. So much music. Chat. Oh, Milieu. Yeah, she's quite a fox. Gaspar had a partner as cute as her. I bet he'd work 20 times harder. Who's Milieu? 360, goddammit. I haven't run to any of those yet. Same thing with those other towers that show up on the map there. I'm assuming it's going to be like a story-based thing when you run to your first one. Because the game hasn't mentioned it other than the fact that they show up on the map, or there's an entry in the map for it. The game hasn't mentioned them in any other way, so. Gaspar's Diary. May 20th, sunny. It was a hot day from sunrise to sunset. With weather like this, I wish I was sailing. Sorry, Daddy, I don't want to follow after you. I want to be a sailor instead. It'd be so neat to venture out into the ocean blue. Each day a new adventure. When I grow up, I'm going to leave this dust-ridden town and sail to the seas. Just you wait. Oh yeah, I mean, because I'm missing something doesn't mean I missed any events, technically. It's probably just stuff like that trouble, the battle music for when you get in the trouble thing. I'm assuming that has a different soundtrack, so that might be like battle theme number 5. So it's just haven't actually run into that yet. When I let Vaughn take over this place, I did a little remodeling. Closed the shop for that, but Milieu said she wanted to pay back the loan as soon as possible. So I found her a job at the saloon owned by a friend of mine. I thought I'd get to meet her daughter. Who's Milieu? Is that the lady at the other town? Oops. Okay, well, we got that one indication of that the dungeon there. Must inspect everything. Is that a dragon fossil? I think I saw a dragon fossil there, yeah, 5. Right, we're 1/3 of the way to the ones we need for the sand ship. Blow up everything. Down to 65 gil. I mean, we are freaking broke as hell. Money is so freaking tight in this game. Unless you grind it. So far, the best spot for money was just using my my tax on the dungeon. Was that going with all the slimes there? Get coins or you get those gems for $100 a pop there, so that adds up fast. Alright, I guess we're going to that dungeon. What direction did they say it was? I forget. All the way over here now. I guess we looped around to the other side of the world. Another one of these tourist worlds, isn't it? If we go all the way to the south, we'll end up on the north end. It's such a weird thing with RPGs. In JRPGs, like every world is a tourist. There's very few JRPGs where you're on a globe. Alright, let's inspect one of these dudes. Analyze. Trilobite. Weak to ice. And everybody's critting? What the hell? What the hell? Only Virginia attack there. Friggin' hell. Oh, what the hell? Okay, well that looks like it was just bring the person down to 1 HP there. That's kind of a bullshit attack for a random enemy. A good way to kill off your vitality. I can't heal that much. Okay, seriously, every single person crit. Okay, yeah, so you can... Alright. God damn it. Suck, Gallows. Best luck, my ass. I want to fight those trilobites. They're dangerous as hell. Money! Definitely use my... Oop, click too fast for it to get 5,000 bucks, I guess, because I definitely didn't have more than 153 bucks. Can we kill these guys in one round with our summon? I mean, they're not weak to water or weak to ice, but yeah, 240 health. I doubt we can kill these guys with magic, unless we had an ice guardian. Maybe they're really, really weak to magic. Finish that guy up. Wait, Clive went before the enemy? Seriously? You know an enemy is slow when Clive goes first. We get a preemptive strike? It's probably easier finding things when you're on foot compared to the horses, because I'm sure when you're on the horses, you're probably going fast enough that you, even if you're pinging constantly, there's a good chance you're just gonna miss the enemy, or gonna miss a point of interest. You've got money on the ground there. Let's just nuke that. Yeah, I don't like their attack that brings us down to 1 HP, so... Good. Man, Jed is just constantly critting now, what the hell? Temple. Doomed to obscurity. What is with these temple names? What the hell? Such weird ass names. We've got Fallen Sanctuary, Doomed to Obscurity, Runes of Memory, Serpent's Coil, Kadingle, The Unclean Mark, Lunatic Garden. We had a lot of fun making names for these places. Really? Can't quite finish that guy. Yep, gotta love those dingleberries. Too bad they stick to everything, though. Hey, Duck Life, how's it going? Our healer really sucks at this point. Just don't heal for anywhere near enough. I'm sure we'll eventually get a stronger heal guardian or whatever. Probably the ice one, I'm guessing. Wow. Not money. Northern ruins are not safe. Kids, stay out. Little Rock Boys Club? What? I don't know if it's even worth like exploring until they kind of send you in that direction, because I have definitely seen it where those money bag things only show up. Like I've explored an area, then I go back, and then I ping on my way to find the dungeon, whatever it sends you to afterwards, and then I find the bags of money. So if I go here and ping now, I might get a bag of money that spawns afterwards, and then I won't think of going back here and pinging again. Other one during his prologue thing. Very cool. Of course, it's been 16 hours since the prologue. I don't even remember. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, like, what just happened there? Paralysis. Does that stick after battle? Probably will. All these status effects stick after battle. Good, best, normal. Don't screw this up. Virginia, level up. Alright, so it does seem like paralysis does go away after battle. Thank God. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you like walk nearby and like, oh, it shows up now, you know what I mean? Instead of having to like literally just mash the button constantly. Yeah, I don't think I want to cross a bridge just yet. Last thing I want is another kobold thing. I'm pretty sure like that kobold thing is definitely something from like way later in the game, because I don't think I've even come to any enemies since then that are even remotely as hard as the kobold was, or even have remotely near as much hit points and anything. So that kobold was like an enemy we're probably going to encounter in like 15 more hours. I saved regularly. Sure path to success for us strippers. Scanning the memory card PS2 may start to take longer, but it must be done. Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, there's probably, like, because you do have the XY coordinates, so there's definitely, like, there's definitely guys that would tell you go to these coordinates and search for treasure. And we're eventually going to have, like, these, I'm assuming the Millennium Puzzles and Telepath Towers, those are obviously going to be somewhere in the overworld as well, once the game kind of introduces them to us. So, yeah, there's going to be some of the, like, certain XY coordinates. I don't know, like, once the game kind of introduces those, at that point, is it going to be accessible everywhere kind of thing, or are they just going to have to be in order? Like, I have no idea. Guess we'll find out when we reach that part. Trying to think if those are even mentioned in the manual. I know what the hell a Millennium Puzzle is. It sounds like a puzzle, obviously, but what kind of puzzle is it? Mentions gardening in the manual, although we haven't seen that yet. It's possible the secret garden. You haven't been to the secret garden? You have to revisit the secret garden? No, lunatic garden. Remember there was some sort of garden. So yeah, it mentions gardening, but no Millennium Puzzles or telepath towers, so it's obviously gonna be some sort of like side activity thing, but no. Well, we don't have access to the secret garden, so unless we missed it somewhere. Talk about Florina in the garden. It's probably a certain point in the game, just like that. The duplicator book that mentioned talking to... That was the name of it. Wrote it down here. Talking to Armengard every day. I've never met an Armengard yet, so it's a book that gives you information for something you haven't even like encountered yet. So the game kind of throws you little tidbits of information without giving you access to anything. Alright, let's just go to the dungeon for now. I don't think there's any point in exploring over here except for the random sign. Oh. Wait, what? Another one? Glittering emblem. Okay. 2 dungeons? That's a rarity. How did I miss that? Didn't I come through here? I like walked right by there. How the hell did I miss an entire dungeon on my way to the other dungeon? I thought I explored, but that was on horseback, so it's... Or that's one where the monsters got really hard and I couldn't get over the damn thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Because I just want to get the hell off of that place because stuff was hurting pretty badly. That's the problem when you're on horseback. When you're on horseback, it's easy to miss things because you're going too fast. I'll eventually go back there anyways, so... That's assuming it's even unlocked. I mean, until somebody tells you. It's kind of one of those things you need to go back to places and then talk to the NPCs and in order to unlock more things. Somebody probably has to tell you the existence of it before you can even see it. Yeah, I don't know how the hell I missed that dungeon completely. And the fact that there's 2 dungeons. People mentioned 2 dungeons? Glittering Emblem and... I'm assuming the Glittering Emblem is going to be the easier one since it's closer. Let's see. Or maybe, like I said, since this one was Jet's kind of intro one, then maybe that's why we spotted it again. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. I'll remember it now. I don't remember if there's any treasures we couldn't access because we didn't have the right tool. It's what kind of enemies we run into. It's the same kind of stuff Jet was running into. No enemies yet. Oh, there's one right here. Ooh, nice. I'll take that. E for tutorials. I'm assuming it's going to be the same stuff that Jet fought. Which means very, very weak stuff, yeah. Astronomy. Analyze them. $34 whopping hit points. Okay, it's kind of slightly overkilled it there. Don't have to worry about encounters in this area. Oh, fuck. Forgot about those. Here. Come on, jump. Jump. Yeah, that's probably no point. I mean, the migrant seal is probably the only thing that was new. Because, of course, you know, we fell through that trap on our first trip here. Trying to see if these are... trying to blow them with bombs or something, but... Going further that way. Great, now we gotta go all the way back. Ugh. These traps respawn, of course they do. Somebody's like sneaking behind us and resetting all these traps. Sneaky bastards. God damn it. I love it when you get like stun locked on a trap. Yeah, let's just give you like 200 damage here. Yep, those sneaky little trap goblins. They're in every game. I don't know how they keep up with us. We're gonna find like an optional super boss all of a sudden, and we're gonna have like no help. These torches. No, so yeah, looks like that migrant coin is the only thing in here worth coming back for. It's still a good prize anyways. So knowing that you can jump up to grab onto this thing. It's the only time in the game you can actually jump. But you can't like just grab this thing here and just like climb up onto it. Kind of ironic. I'm sure most humans would have a hard time doing this move right here. Come on, jump. Alright. Run away. Let's go back to town and heal up after all the trap damage there. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of green exclamation marks at this point. We're too strong. Most of the enemies in this area were like 1 with our 4s, so now they're all green. I mean, I'd still probably have to fight them in order to get experience, so it's probably not a good idea to run away from everything, but at least, you know, it's cool the game gives you the option. You don't want to fight it? Well, you don't have to. Alright, to the dungeon. Run. Or if the enemies in the dungeon are going to be green exclamation marks. Oh, wrong one. Glimmering emblem. Yeah. Well, do you sense anything? No, not I. I do not feel the sense of discomfort brought on by Janus, or the sense of exhaustion when the garden energy is depleted. Well, maybe we're the first ones here? No, I don't think so. You sense something? No, I didn't sense anything. That's the problem. The sensation we're supposed to feel when the Guardian's life force energy flows. You mean to say they have already done the deed here? I don't know. I hope not. Let's go. We have to find out what happened here. We took too long exploring the other dungeon. The game's like, alright, you done screwed up. They took the Guardian. Or if we can get a new tool here. Let's go down the middle. Yes. We can definitely just dodge encounters completely if we wanted to here. It's kind of cool. It's new. Large spherical brown quartz. It's difficult to assess the degree of transparency within its lack of light, but it appears to be significant. Okay. Haven't seen anything that uses this yet, so it's probably a new tool we're about to get. Regain the crystal's luster, and the gate will open. Well, the fact that there's kind of sunlight gleaming down here, we'll probably have to use some sort of mirror and... We're gonna get an ambush there, because there's a red one, but we just walked outside of the door just at the right time. That one's slightly harder. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with in this place. A whole bunch of new enemies. Some hobgobs. Well, I guess we encountered those, I mean, that was a boss in Virginia's battle. In Fairylight. I'm gonna say, I guess these aren't the same hobgobs. They're weak to darkness, which kind of sucks. So our darkness attack is a percentage-based thing, so we can't even kill them if we summon the darkness lady there. They only have 30 HP, so either they're very resistant to physical, which is my guess. They're probably going to be at least moderately weak to magic, so... Right, blast. Ow. What cast that? The fairy light, I guess? Yeah, we definitely need to kill those first. The fuck was that ability? Is that some weird mistranslated ability there, or...? You can heal... I don't know. Use the biggest heal here. Virginia, I guess. You can cast Summon. You know, one of the force abilities I never use is the Accelerator. There's probably some cases where that's useful, but I mean, Jet usually goes second anyways. So I mean, it doesn't feel like I ever need to go first. Now, if Clive had that accelerator, that would be more useful. Yeah, I'm thinking it's something like that. That or just mistranslated, one of the two. Definitely seems to be the, just like the, those owls there that do, yeah, it's supposed to be like, I don't know, it's like a nose and some eyes. It's like an ubu. Yeah, I mean, I've never really had to use it. There's never any point where I felt like, oh, accelerator would be very useful here. Unless you get a really, really super fast enemy and you just absolutely positively have to get like an item off or a spell off or something, it's very, very limited. Oh. Ow. Like, obviously, you know, Gallows' AoE cast thing is really useful, both with healing, if you put heals on him, or like buffs. Clive's, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Clive can crit with that. If he could crit with it, it'd be really good, but I mean, if you got a good crit, then that, or you've got an enemy that's really, really hard to hit. And of course, the 100% chance of hitting could be useful. Virginia's, of course, is one of the best ones. They'll use like any item for on the whole party. It's kind of hard to beat that. Jets, no. More hobgobs. Yeah, I haven't used it enough, so I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, so like quadruple damage would be really damn strong. And of course those random enemies that are really, really hard to hit. I think this game has some equivalent of metal slimes or something. Something like that would be pretty useful against them. Heal. I wish that heal was like a percentage base heal, not like a static amount heal. Chance, not that I've seen, no. Yeah, I mean, if it gave him 2 attacks or something like that, or the ability of doing 2 things in one turn, that would actually be really good. So that would make it from like a trash tier ability to like a god tier ability. Because right now it's definitely trash tier. Well, rip Gallows' vitality. So what? Okay, I can actually drag these, huh? It's a mirror image. Can I... Can't sidestep. Grab the damn box. Priest armaments. Yeah. Something with high agility, of course, would be like definitely the thing you want to use that on. Oh, ambushed. Could be bad. Okay, good. At least it's not the... Well, these things do hit pretty hard, though. I'm just about to die here. What the fuck? I need to get more friggin' berries. Do they sell those at the shop? I haven't seen that shopkeeper guy in a while. I think he usually sells like these other things. I don't think he sells berries. Maybe he does. Special on that wall. I can actually avoid battles against some pretty tough enemies here. It's kind of crazy. Get a card. Okay, well, there's definitely something they can blow up over there, but I mean, I can't shoot anything. It would break that. Once we freeze it. Unless Jet's boomerang can reach there. I think that's too far. Yeah. That doesn't do anything. Let's probably need another tool in this dungeon somewhere. Freaking ambushes, what the hell? Okay, it's getting annoying. Leave Gallows alone, what the hell? He's out of vitality already, so... It doesn't help these guys can counterattack too, which definitely does a lot of damage. See if they counterattack against magic. Of course, there's like no damage. I guess I just had to fall from... I don't know why I went backwards. I could have just jumped down. Got the encounter rate though. Money, money. Oh, that was slightly harder there. I finally get to use Alright, obviously just have to match what we see here. If we can hit the damn thing. It seemed like that would have really hurt there. Huh. It definitely feels like we're missing a tool here. Need a way to break that. Did I try? I never tried the ice. It wouldn't make sense, but... Oh, then again. Apparently freezing the thing makes it go away. I mean, that makes no fucking sense. Whatever. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I guess if it was considered, if it was a spray of water or something like that, but... Either way, I probably have to leave this place and heal up, considering my vitality's zeros. If I run into a boss fight there, I'm gonna have a hard-ass time with Gallows' HP already being like 50%. Let's brought to rest anyways. Let's try to get a little bit of MTC points up. These things are weak to ice, I think. Water doesn't do quite enough damage. At least it didn't last time I tried. So most likely the Guardian we'll get in that dungeon will be probably light based, because we do technically have like ice and thunder and stuff like that with our current summons. Although we can't use or not a summon, but their current spells. We just can't summon ice or thunder. What other element am I missing? This thunder, ice. There's the destruction thing as well, but I don't think that's an element. Where do we see the elements? Can't see what they're strong against and weak against, element-wise. I mean, this one's obviously water and ice. This one's wind and thunder. This one's just earth. This one's just fire, but he had the destruction ability, which I'm assuming is something different. It's probably fire-based, or maybe it's just non-elemental or whatever. Just go heal up. 9,000. Should we buy an upgrade? Trying to think if there's anything that's even worth buying. The second strongest one after Clive is Jet in terms of damage output. So, oh, he's here now. He wasn't here before, was he? It was a pleasure to run acquaintance on the road. To me, it's quite possibly the greatest joy of traveling. Yes, he doesn't heal. He doesn't sell heal berries. I don't think there's any merchant that sells heal berries. It's kind of annoying. Heal berries or potion berries or anything. Yeah, I mean, you basically have to grind for them. Roy K-Man. Of course, at this point, I mean, the heal berries are pretty much being useless at this point. Since everybody's got like 700, 700 plus HP, so 300 HP is nothing. But I don't want to waste those potion berries, because those are uncommon, so... You'd find a good place to grind those. Oh yeah, we just saved, right? Keep forgetting to try this, but I need to see what that white flower does. See if it's a stat thing. Let's try somebody who doesn't have maximum luck, just in case it changes luck. Okay. Okay, so it does luck. Thought so. Okay, so it just raises luck. I mean, it's pretty meh. I guess during a boss fight or something like that. Like, if you know you're going into a boss fight, you know, you'll make sure Clive has as high luck as possible, for example. Although I don't know if luck... I don't know when luck changes. At the end of the battle or the beginning of the battle? I think I tried that before, and it was at the... Whatever luck you started the battle with, you keep. So... It's pretty much at the end of the battle. Yeah. Like, if you're going to what definitely looks like a boss room, you want to make sure that, you know... That Clive's luck is not like on worst or something. Do a couple encounters or something. want to make sure he's at least on like good or best. She'll give a white flower to somebody on best luck and have him like extreme super OP luck, guaranteed to crit every single time. Get like a double crit, do like 4 times as much damage. Ow. Looks like we're going to a boss fight right here, actually. Still have our best luck. Yep. Lucky card. So let's do some encounters here, get some XPs. Like hidden away somewhere, like end game. There was that I'm not sure if it was a black market, but there was like a members only place in that last town, not the last town I visited, but the one before. We need a membership card for. Until we find the membership card, we're not getting in there anyways, so. I like the counterattack every friggin' hit. It's kind of annoying. Rip my vitality. Nothing. No. Is there a... Can't quite see if there's a path on that side. Considering there was a treasure chest, there probably wasn't. How do I push that over here? Oh, just pull it up. Can I pull this up the stairs? Wait, no. That wouldn't even work anyways. It's like I can climb up a box. Oh, it's okay, it's mirrored. I love the way he holds the box, like, you're my box, I love your box. Never leave me alone again. Clive love box. It's the friendly cube. It's the... Oh, I can't move. I can't hug the box anymore. No. Why you reject me, box? Why? Not this time. Bet you the boxes too are probably So we gotta take one of those boxes down. This one. Where's my mirror? Really? It's like a step. Duplicator. We're definitely getting more duplicators and we're finding things to unlock. And there's 2 books and 1 box I can remember off the top of my head that we need to use duplicator for that I just reloaded after doing it. So there's still 3 duplicators ahead of. Me suck. Or just use magic, because at least they don't counterattack with magic. You know, we do like shitty ass damage with it. Except for him. You can one-shot them anyways. Hey, True King. That was great. It's a lot of fun. And Virginia is just dodging everything. The friggin' ninja. Get bricked. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. If you haven't played this, then highly recommend it. It's a good mix of, like, you know, it's got a good story, it's got interesting, you know, characters, it's got a good mix of puzzles, and fantastic music, of course. It's absolutely, like, fantastic music. It's definitely a great mix all around. So many boss fights. Oh, so many boss fights. We're gonna hug our boxes again. Alright, Clive, you get to hug your box again. Yeah, it's my box. Aww. Clive's so happy again. We're having a honeymoon. Oh, get back there. Didn't mean to jump onto that. The problem with that is, how do I... If I put a box there, I mean, I can't... Oh, I guess I have to go over first and then move the box on the other side, hit that box, yeah. Yep. That's not gonna work. hug your box. There you go. Big. Virginia's got to be, she should be at MTC 4. I need to get her to use that more until she goes to 4. Because everybody should be at least 3 without growth egg. And right now Virginia and Jet both have a growth egg. Go with the Gallows, I guess. Probably going to a boss fight now. So let's use one of our very few Gimel coins that we have left. Our 40 Gimel coins. Man, I've never had a wipe yet, even against that kobold, which was like way higher level than anything we should have been fighting at this point because of that like wrong area glitch or whatever. I didn't die too. Came very close to wiping, but man. It appears we were too late. Everything is in shambles. How would they do this? What do those people plan to do with the Guardian Energy? What do they mean by transforming the planet? Don't worry, it must be something we can do. Flash hit card. Alright, I guess we still got the Guardian. I know, right? I mean, it is Clive we're talking about here. Clive's too OP. Guardians must have mustered his last strength and left this medium for us. The situation may be bad, but Guardians wanted us to have this. We've got to do something. Looks like there's another surprise in store for us. What, to keep us company? Give me a break. I'm hoping the light has a heal as well. Initiative. Probability of making the first move in battle at 25%. This was invisible. Removes you from the line of fire when the HP is critically low. 5 points for that, wow. 3 points for this. Okay, well, we don't need this. At least we haven't found a use for it yet. Let's put Earth Ward. That's 1 more point. Mono-Eye Titan. Doesn't seem like it's very mono to us unless those are all mouths, but I'm assuming those are all going to be eyes. It's like a freaking beholder here. Spectre bursts a laser fire that inflicts elemental light damage. Self-purification, relieving of normal status. 32, holy shit. Flex Arcana attacks. Pretty good for group ability there. Risk lost vitality into physical strength. What does that mean, lost vitality? Like, does that mean like if you're at 0 vitality, it increases your strength to 100? Like, too bad there's no heals as part of that. Wow, 57 damage. I got a part of the light spell thing. Yeah, what was let's use this before we do anything. And bad luck, of course. It's the best luck. Good, good. Eyeball just smacks you in the face with his eyeball. Come on, crit. Nice. Good job, Clive. Well, that was faster than expected. Clive is too broken. Man, it's a lot of XP. Dark Ring. Probably gives us some darkness resistance or something. Yeah, some of the bosses are a little easier than others. I mean, that one was barely doing anything damage-wise or anything. I mean, you have the big story bosses, you know, when you're fighting Janus or whatever, that do massive amounts of damage. Then you have bosses like that, which are barely more than like a slightly stronger encounter. Some skill nullifies dark attacks, yeah, figured as much. Hold on to it for now. Wonder if can you throw that on the light? Although I don't know if the light one has weakness to darkness. I don't think so. I think most of the spells we have, like if we have a fire one, it's not weak to water or anything. It's just has, you know, resistance or whatever to fire. It's another one of these that we encountered. Alright, this time we're actually going to say something. What's with this big thingamajig? I've seen it before. Yeah, we didn't mention it at all when we first saw it, even though I tried everything I could to get them to say something about it. It's the stigma of Filgaia. Could it be a control device called the Chalk? Chalk? It's chock full of what? Hey, not bad. You really are an archaeologist. Stigma? What's a chalk? It's kind of a symbol of sin, a sin committed by mankind. A long time ago, humans used the guardian energy to stop the world from decaying. Long prehistoric culture viewed the guardians as living bioplants and sealed them in rural locales of the world. The world is feeding off this guardian life force and continues to survive. No, that can't be true. These bioplants of the time exist today as the guardian shrines, and we the people of Vaskar are the descendants of the plant protectors. However, even if the power of the guardian shrines were unable to stop the world from decaying, we all know that much too well. Power that sustains the world. Those words directly signify the existence of the Guardians. Guardians help maintain world balance while acting as a pillar, preserving the planet itself. The thing is like the original sin we continue to carry on in our backs. It's amazing. Living on this planet means carrying a burden of sin. I know it sounds crazy, but it gives us more reason to live. Can't let the Guardian support go to waste. Yes, I know. That's why we have to protect the Guardians. Yeah, I hear ya. It's gotta be us. It's gotta be. Alright, guess we're done with this one. We run another enemy on the way out. What now? Actual like enemy this time? One that's actually going to be slightly more difficult, probably. I believe they're trying to buy us some more time. Well, we just don't have time to adjust, or we don't have the time to adjust their schedule. Oh, it's a different one. It's a Hecto Eye Titan. Yeah, the other one was like a mono eye, and this one has got all the eyes open. Hey, Living Sequel. It's a great game, isn't it? Dark Matter. You said... Okay, didn't know if it hit both Clive and Virginia. I thought those do no damage at all, though. Okay, I guess Dark Matter is a counterattack. It sucks about how many enemies have counterattacks and use physical attacks, and you pretty much need to use physical attacks to get your FP up to begin with anyways. Unless you get lucky and you like dodge whatever they do. Getting that darkness resistance would have been handy right now. I guess I could still equip it, but... Nice! Good going, Clive. Clive with the clutch crits there. Just don't kill the enemy before I can, you know, give my, my lucky card out here. Really curious what this does. Let's try it. Attack boosted by difference between current and max HP. Okay, so it's not actually vitality, but less health you have, the more damage you do. Oh, I'm sure. I imagine if you get some, like, the enemy uses some sort of attack that brings you down to 1 HP or something. Use Valiant and then you heal your team with the next dude or whatever. What does this have to do with transforming Filgaia? Are we strong enough to carry this burden? Ooh. Program hard progression complete. Current sequence stability at 168H/F. Mark and Rising, whatever the hell that is. Continuing to monitor measurement. Gemini circuit function normal. Recording peripheral phenomenon. Stand by for analogism. Analogism? I don't know. Expansion. Auto level OS. They really like their complex words, don't they? Camouflage at 95% completion. Shifting limiter level green to yellow. 318 seconds per something until energy cycle defaults to 70. They're just using techno babble at this point. Everything is clear. Codename Divine Fortress. Ready on command. Pretty much. Fortress created by the gods. Legacy of wisdom will finally take the shape and activate. One of our goals is achieved. Come before us, Divine Fortress. Asgard will be given name, and you are to shield us as our aegis. Golem Asgard, created from the wisdom of Hyades. Hidden sparkle in your arm shall become a barrier, capable of withstanding a mighty force. Enemy shall be everyone who stands near our way. Crush all enemies to pieces. Now come before us. Huh? This piece of junk. Can this thing really fight? It's been programmed for tactical mode. All related options are in place. See to it that Asgard regards this place as a battleground. What the? A contra-annihilation barrier. Asgard's main arm, hence the name Divine Fortress. That's what I wanted to know. Why is this clunker attacking me all of a sudden? Can't I distinguish who the enemy is? It's still fresh, as behavioral parameters may still be unstable. He needs more work. Shh. Looks like we got off on the wrong foot. Me and him just don't seem to get along. Sorry, but I'll pass on the workshop class later. So it's the auto-defender system we need to work on. Yes. It's been programmed to attack those with a certain level of fighting spirit with its own discretion. It would be great use to us. How marvelous. There are two types of people in this world, those who use and those who are used. Janus Cascade, which might you be? And us. I've never seen him actually get a different portrait than he's had all this time. Alright, it's 12,000 Gila. I guess we're going back to town? What's that thing off in the distance? Oh, sorry, horse. Okay. I was like, what is that black thing? Yeah, I really have to be careful with dodging too many battles because I will be under leveled. I mean, the bosses aren't exactly hard. Well, the last thing I want to do is get to a boss, and then, I mean, I guess using those lucky cards, although I'm kind of running low on those. Since they're giving us a bajillion bosses to run into there. It's my lucky cards. There, I got 3 left. Yeah, I mean, 4 and 5 aren't as highly regarded as 3. 3 is definitely like, seems to be the people's favorite working, or wild arms, I should say. I guess after this they changed, I don't know if they changed developers. I mean, development teams, I should say. Composer, I hear, was different after 3. And of course, music is such a such an iconic thing for the Wild Arms games, so having different music probably didn't help things. Unless they're never broken and destroyed, like music, for example. 400. Price go up. This is based on our level. Freeze that kitty. Where to next? Sure, are like people realize living on this sky's the wasteland, right? Sometimes I get jealous of the lives you get to live. I just wish we'd all move out of this town together. Somebody tell me where I need to go, because I definitely won't be able to find where I need to go unless somebody tells me about it. Once heard that gems are only found near the ley lines, paths of the planet's light force. About 10 years ago, a laboratory to the northwest, a bunch of scientists were studying ley lines. Get some more Virginia's backstory. They said they were doing it to make the world a better place or something. Northwest. This town is full of miners. They're so busy filling orders I can hardly take a break. I wouldn't want that every day, but once in a while would be nice. Alright, more crit, more crit. More crit again, more crit again. Hit. More hit. Getting close to maxing out his upgrade level there. I guess I can get rid of that weight thing. Such a fun game mechanic. Take 2 steps, ping. Take 2 steps, ping. Take 2 steps, ping. Let's cross the bridge. Let's just re-ping all this place first, just in case. Leyline Observatory. Make sure there's no treasure laying around somewhere around here. Ugh. Oh. That'd be something for Virginia, because they're like father's photo, and they were like lab technicians. I guess Jet is somehow tied to Virginia, maybe. Fate Breaker, is that the name of it? Ugh. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do I know this place? I have no memories? This is crazy. It's such good variety in this. It's not just the music being really good, because the music is really good in this game. The fact that there's so much variety of it, like you're usually not hearing the same thing over and over. You're always hearing something different, except for maybe the standard battle theme. This one you hear a lot, but the majority of the songs, yeah. These guys weak to everything except fire. We do have light now. You're bricked. What? Clive didn't kill something? Berries, another lucky card. Time for way more books. The Leyline Observatory is funded by a special organization where we research and study ley lines. Energy network to sustain the planet. Analyzing ley lines, we strive to refine the energy that sustains this planet. Successful, we'll be able to deter the decay of the planet and breathe new life into the environment. Our blood and tears become the blessed rain, and our toil the light that warms the glittering or the flowering greenery. We'll spare the fruits of our research. Merman dressed to the night shift. 4 of you will be assigned to the night shift this month. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. P.S. Bryant, please let Incapula know. Benedict, you're last, so please empty the trash before you leave. Any questions, please ask Valente. Comes in before Bryant. Let's write this down, because obviously we gotta do this in like a specific order. Which makes sense, there's 4 of us, right? Okay, so we got Bryant. Incapilia, Benedict, oops, Valente. Okay, so we know that Ben is last. And we know that Valente comes in before Bryant, but we don't necessarily know where Incapilla is. We know that Incapilla is not last, but is Incapilla before Valente? Well, the fact that Bryant has to let Incapilla know means that Incapilla most likely wouldn't be before Bryant. So most likely it's Valente, Bryant, Incapilla, and Benedict. White lab coat and personnel belongings are covered in dust. There's nothing useful here. Old pair of socks gives off a sour, fermented stench. Radar. Scanning hidden items inside treasure chests and other containers. Inside treasure chests? Like, a treasure chest can have another item inside of it? Huh. I mean, it probably makes sense in towns to have, like, random, I think it just shows you, like, if there's a treasure chest that you didn't open it up yet. I wonder what the range is. Is it just going to be what's on the screen? It seems to have rusted shut over the years. It won't open. Didn't work. Or we freeze it open. Old candy wrapper. The expiration date is dated over 10 years ago. Just want to see it work, see the ranges and everything. Enter password. Oh god, we actually have to enter it by hand. Alright, Bryant. So we can just choose from a list. No, not Bryant. Valente. No? Maybe Incapilla then? How was reset not reset? Or maybe it was right? Filgaia. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Yes, that's before, exactly. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's why. I was like halfway through the name thing. Oops. Valente. Music's a little loud, so it's hard to tell if these sound the same. Do we have to do it in the reverse order, or... Was in Capella just... So Capella's first, then it should be Valente and Bryant, and then Benedict. Now can we... Okay, no, it's just the one password we needed. Don't know what that did, but... Probably activated the elevator. There's a note written on the whiteboard that's barely legible. To the person using the radar, once you're done, please return it to the locker. I'd like to use it to find my ID card. Dragon Fossil, nice. Being circulating the subsurface. Underneath the crust of Filgaia lies a network of ley lines which acts as the blood vessels supply life energy to the planet. Atop those ley lines lie geologic stratum strong points called ley points. It is interesting to note that many guardian shrines can be found atop these ley points. Not only do ley lines circulate the life energy of the planet, it's also assumed that they connect the ley points to amplify the energy mutually. In a sense, the ley lines and ley points are similar to blood vessels and organs of a living organism. This comparison paved the way for Filgaia theory, which views the planet as one single life entity. Okay, so as long as it's on the screen, you can see it. And I'm assuming if it's off screen, you can't. No? It still pings it, actually. Now, does it ping it from everywhere in the room? Yeah. Right now, it's not on screen at any point. So that's pretty cool. Magic cleanser. Call whistle. Nice. You do some encounters here. Seems to be really easy to run away from these enemies. Summon the flash hit. You need to see this one in action. Ugoids. Oh! Get wrecked. Restrict entry. You must present your ID card to enter the classified area. So it doesn't point out books. Which, I mean, I guess not really considered treasure. Targrim comic books. It's the dudes there, the buddies of I keep forgetting his freaking name. In lies the comic book. It's totally not a manga or anything. It's a comic book. Or knows Janus's husband? Yeah. So I was looking for Janus. Weak to fire. Big surprise, I guess. Paper is flammable? In the beginning, progenitors of the human race are said to have arrived on this planet long ago, on a ship that soars the heavens. However, there is no mention of where their forefathers came from. Without any absolute evidence backing up this folklore, many have come to view it as mere fairy tale. On the other hand, there are those who take the folklore seriously, citing the fact that the human race seemed to appear in history overnight. I strongly believe that solving the mystery of the ship that soars in the heavens will one day shed light as the true origin of the human race. Luck is part of skill. Sealed by magic. Probably just explains that luck increases your chance of critting or something like that. It seems like most of those books are just... they kind of give you pretty pointless information, the ones that are sealed by duplicators. Like the last one told us about... what the hell did it tell us about? It was something obvious anyways, or something that had already been explained through other means. Can't remember what the hell it was. But either way. Oh yeah, where like if you use your summons, you know, if you use your summons, you're gonna like basically, you know, increase the number of summons you can do. Alright. Like I'm assuming there's probably enough duplicators to unlock all the things that need duplicators in the game, but I don't want to... I mean, we're already at 6 duplicators right now. This would be the 4th thing I'm gonna skip duplicating, so there's like 1 chest really early on that had some name tags and 3 books, including this one, so... I don't want to take a chance. Especially considering you can just do this and then you get it for free. Some may boast about physical strength and some may boast about magic, but how many can boast about luck? How many of you out there on Battlefield take luck seriously? Let me tell you this, the powerful one-timer, a critical hit, ever so handy defender, his skills are activated by chance and governed by luck. What about those death blows and various status elements that enemies throw at you? You can actually be prevented by skills and luck. The booby trap treasure chest that you get after winning, chances of you successfully defusing it also depends on luck. Hey look, all the stuff we already knew. It can be said that almost every action you take in battle is affected by luck. Having read this, I hope you now take luck more seriously from now on. If you do, there's no doubt you'll emerge victorious in the Wasteland. Now if it actually gave us good information, like, hey, this is how you manipulate luck. So if you do this, then you have a better chance of getting good luck, you know, so that would actually be useful information. So we get our duplicator back. Yeah, they force you to use items out of your inventory manually. I was gonna say, I wonder if mimics would show up in this. The answer is yes, yes they do. It's gonna hurt, isn't it? 2 mimics? Jesus. Nice. Good job, attack blocker. Good job dodging. 300 XP worth doubling? Not really. Those mimics really good. Holy Ankh increases the defense against light. The Dragon Fossil. What are we doing for that? 7. We're almost halfway through. Qualifies the bronze. I don't think I've even seen enemies so far that use. I've seen one enemy to use paralysis. I don't think I've seen any enemy that uses glass. I don't want to equip these yet because it's kind of one of those. Like, I throw it on a guardian and I'm kind of stuck with it. I can't transfer it to another dude. Beyond Oblivion. Demi-humans may look and think like humans. They are different. Demi-humans called elves, I'm guessing? Elves. Must be pronounced like elves. Are said to have once existed in Filgaia. These elves are said to have fought off the demons using the power of guardians. Fortunately, the elves were a peaceful race, but led by a blacksmith warrior Basim. They fought to save the planet. Other men who said who were said to have been revered in the epitaph of the Fulcanelli performed the secret ceremony, the Blavatsky, but inside about Filgaia. After the end of the Bitter War, the elves vanished, and no one had heard from them since. According to one theory, since the elves were closely tied to nature, they're believed to have died off from the decay of the planet. Are the elves extinct? No one knows for sure. Demi-humans, elves have long been forgotten of pages of history. Perhaps we'll remember them. The planet returns to verdure. Formerly known as the Chalk. The end of the Great War gave birth to the fundamentalism. There we go. Ugh, tongue twisters, man. Of nature, Bhaskar. Secret ceremonies were held using the power of guardians, and 2 sects of Bhaskar were established. One as a religious group for those who had nowhere to return to, and the other as restorers of the decayed environment. Shortly after the flames of war had died out, it is said the Bhaskars tried to rejuvenate Filgaia through the use of guardians. Guardians, which were considered to be the power that sustains the world, were attempting to do just that. The Bhaskars were said to have set up chalks, a structure signifying the belief in the guardians over the lay points. These chalks were used to suppress the expansion of the wasteland, and at the same time amplify the guardians' powers, while supplying energy to the world. So the Maya reactors, the Mako reactors. However, the spreading of the wasteland was more severe than expected, and the chalks only worked to delay the decay instead of revitalizing the environment. Chalks later became referred to as guardian shrines and play a ceremonial role today. Rejuvenation of Filgaia would have to find a new, different approach. Artifacts over memories. Artifacts left behind from the Great War brought about new power to the human race. Machines capable of activation through the use of wills and an extension of oneself. Artifacts from ruins, memories. Also known as ARMS. So what ARMS stands for? Artifacts from ruins, memories. It's a weird-ass moniker. Mako recyclers. Today, ARMS commonly refer to portable machine weaponry, but originally encompasses the technology used to make them. To this day, no one knows who these memories belong to. The fact remains that we have come to depend on its powers. It feels like they definitely tried to shoehorn in an abbreviation. The hell's the other one? It's abbreviation. There's like the other one where you just use the first letters. Imagine Japan. I mean, I'm pretty sure ARMS probably doesn't have a Japanese equivalent, right? Acronym. Yeah, there you go. I want to leave. Oh, new windows and so many machines humming loudly 24/7. I'm surprised the scientists didn't go insane. I don't hear any machines. What are you talking about? Hey, Mr. J. We are... Let's see, we got 2 new guardians so far. We just basically picked up the light one. And we are in, I guess, a laboratory where Jet is going to be getting some memories back or something. At least he had some sort of flashback thing when we came in here. It wasn't in my imagination after all. I know this place, but why? Sorry, Clyde. Sorry, I really didn't mean to. These some experimental records still remain inside the console. Would you like to display it on the screen? No. Oh, Virginia. The data inside these machines are still active. Experimental data, record data was damaged. By piecing together some of the words, it appears the scientists were studying the formation of life in the ley lines. Oh, he's obviously very much carrying the team. I mean, the team basically revolves around Clyde. Simple data of the planet seems to have been constructed, but no further details are available. Son, my only regret is I was unable to show you a world full of verdure. But wait, I will overlap a new world formation onto your figure. A new life. A life that must carry the burden of generations. Adam Katamon, your only hope. Guide this Filgaia so that it will once again be filled with greenery. You're the world's hope. Is that Jet's real name, Adam? I'm counting on you for all the children of the planet. Sup, Adam? The 7 of us earn a place in history as its creators, or as immortal sinners. That will all depend on the completion of the sample. 7 of us have come this far, so we can deliver another tomorrow for the planet. We're gonna find the other half of this photo in this place. Implantation of the sample completed on time. Adjusting time schedule by 02. Everything is proceeding smoothly. This project was feared to be blasphemy against divine nature, but the favorable progress helps ease your collective consciousness. A significant leap towards the theory. The outcome will be proven once the project begins to take shape. Adam Katamon is about to be born. Adam Katamon. Okay, talk to Adam again. It's not like I understand why I know this, but... What are you doing? There, it opened. Secret door, but how did you find it? Surely it wasn't obvious. I don't know why, but I think I know this place. Actually, it's more like my body remembers it. You think this place might have something to do with your lost memories? Who knows, but the fact is, I seem to faintly remember this place. Waving water, reflections of light, people in white lab coats. I wasn't alone then. I'm gonna try to recall everything at once. It'll be too overwhelming for you mentally and physically. Must be some kind of clue about the memories behind the secret door. Let's go find out. Alright, let's go back and go that other direction I didn't have a chance to go to yet. Treasure. Chili card. Yeah, so you hear the number of beats is the number of like chests that you haven't found yet. Adult mag? Yes, please. Sealed by magic. What? Oh, we're definitely using the duplicator for this one. You're not mature enough. Too stimulating for those under 18. Best use of a duplicator ever. Wait, can I read it? I mean, you're not mature enough. I mean, he's old enough. He's definitely over 18. He's got a wife and a kid. Dorian's diary. She came by again last night. Whenever I'm lost in labyrinth of contemplation, she reaches out her tiny hands. Who is she? Actually, it might be wrong to define her as a real person. As long as I don't tie myself down with logic, she is just she. I'm at a point where I can't live without her anymore. I can't continue my research without telling her. Without her, I can't concentrate. I want to know more about her. I'm more interested in her than I am learning about the mechanics of a generator. Migrant level 18. That'd be hilarious. Environmental record data was damaged. Piecing some of the words together seems to have something to do with the environmental data and simulation patterns dating back 1,000 years ago. Perhaps the scientists are trying to revitalize or transform the environment artificially. So I guess is like maximum of like 10 or 15 migrant levels in this. Bone Drake. Those are weak to light. $670, holy crap. A lot of health. Clyde's probably gonna crit it and one-shot it. Does decent damage, but... Ow. Not quite. Ugh, counterattack as usual. Everything freaking counterattacks. It's getting really annoying. Good, normal, normal, good. Comic books. I want to analyze the other book, but guess not. Giant cultivation device for organisms, many tiny adjustment dials surrounding the pod. My stomach feels like it's gonna fall out of my neck's gone stiff. I need to leave here now. Central record data was damaged. By piecing together the words, it's the same thing. Books. Filgaia theory. How can Filgaia possibly be a living planet? Theory that tries to answer this is extremely simple, yet difficult proposition is the Filgaia theory. In order for life forms to continue existing in Filgaia, it is necessary for the life form to regulate itself. Every species of life form work together as a single organism to control the planet's environment. Surprisingly, there have been cases of self-cleansing, where foreign elements have been expelled. This function is very similar to ours. From a universal standpoint, Filgaia is regarded as a single life entity. Currently, the Filgaia theory is moving forward with systemization. Regarding the planet as a life form, there are also plans to heal or revitalize the environment. I look forward to providing the results of this research. Guiding word. Guiding word is the magical password. Guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. Guiding word will be lost in the sea of words if we rely on conventional wisdom. In fact, it's like the guiding word, like uppercase means it's probably the guiding word is the password. Do spaces. Yeah. It's gonna be too long. Getting whir. Nope. Once we take out the spaces. I thought reset doesn't do anything. Let's read that again. Guiding word. Guiding word is the magical password. Guiding word is my name and the key to open the gate. So somebody's name. Get lost in the sea of words, relying on conventional wisdom. Oh, whose name? Could be one of those other 4 people. Benedict, Valente, Bryant. Or it could be Adam. What was his name? Adam... something or other. It could be Filgaia as well. So many different possible names here. Now it's too big. The guiding word just doesn't fit because there's like not enough letters. How about reset just does nothing? Let's try Filgaia first. No. What was his name? Adam? I don't need the full name, but what was his full name? Darkrom. Summon. Murdered them all. Best. That was not best at all. Rip all my treasure. Adam Cadmon, maybe? Nope. You can't even get through it. I'll get those other characters to try, I guess. The last one was Incapilla. Maybe it's like... What was the last dude supposed to be? Benedict? Or Valenti? Level up. Let's see. Valente. Bryant. Benedict. I think it was any other names. Let's read that again. Guiding word. The guiding word is the magical password. The guiding word is my name. The key to open the gate. The guiding word will be lost in the sea of words, relying on conventional wisdom. I mean... It sounds like it should be like the guiding word, but it doesn't fit. Unless it's just a guiding word or some bullshit thing like that. If it is, I'd be pissed. Because the doesn't fit, so... Of course. Fucking hell. Like, seriously? Like, every single time they put the in front, like, they never said guiding word with a the. I'm not sure if that's a localization issue there or what, but... Photo. It's the second half. That dude on the second from the end there. I have no idea who these people are, but why do I feel so uneasy? There's something about this picture. No treasure. Truth that gave birth to life. Many ceremonies stored inside the information library Hades gave people the means to creating new life. Golem, it is said to mean unborn child. Still a machine that carries out orders in a detailed and precise fashion. Yes, it is a machine. However, not only does this mechanical golem carry out orders, it compares past memories and data to perform the most appropriate action. It has a will of its own. In fact, it is safe to say it has a life form with its own personality. It is not a life born from life, but life born from truth. That is a golem. How close is this truth to God? We bring wisdom. This discovery was a coincidence. The first group of scientists, which later went on to form the first council, came into contact with the wisdom deep within a ruin. The ruin was named Mimir's Well. It was set up as a base of operation to analyze the wisdom. Wisdom was determined to be a crystallization of wisdom, dating all the way back to the Great War. Due to its advanced and dangerous nature, wisdom was concluded to be technology of demons from folklore. This wisdom, or artifact left behind by demons, was accumulated and stored inside an emulator zone, memory area similar to human memory. These can also be considered as memory left behind by demons. Scientists named the information library that existed inside this emulator zone Hades. Hades and the wisdom left behind were analyzed by a group of scientists for many years to come. The goal was to utilize the power that once destroyed the planet to try and rejuvenate the planet. Wisdom is something that wavers. Its value is not, and its use are not meant to be used in one place. Music reminds you of Cowboy Bebop. I mean, if anything, what came first? Cowboy Bebop or Wild Arms? Probably Cowboy Bebop. Emulator Zone. Something. Those nears. Those nears. What the hell's the point of coming in here? Other than that one photo. Once we leave, we're going to get an encounter. That'd be a good idea to use a gimmick coin, if that's the case. We literally came here for that photo. That's it. Photo. I've seen it before, but where? You just have to pull up the right half or something? Yeah. Where did we get the tape? I finally found it, including my father's whereabouts, so Daddy was here. Would you mind telling us more? No. Virginia began to recount the disappearance of her father 10 years ago. How her father flew into the wasteland, leaving her and her sick mother behind, never to be seen again. Many months of sorrow passed before she finally gave him up for dead. But the double pistols she wields and the technique used to handle them are the only memories she had left of him. Although these memories are distant, they're close and familiar to her, even now. This doesn't prove whether he's alive today or not, but I was able to trace my father's steps after he left. I'm sure Mommy would be happy to hear about this too. Can I look at that picture for a sec? Is this man here your father? So like the three mystic dudes there. Although I'm assuming, I don't know if the lady with the long hair is what's her name there? But the dude in the middle and the dude on the left definitely look like the two of the what are they called? Two of the prophets. Like Melody. It could be Melody. Does she have the same color hair? She must have gotten one hell of a makeover. Malik and the Halt look exactly the same. Yeah, Melody does have purple hair, so... Wait. How'd you know? Did I describe him to you before? Of course, Wild Arms is older than Cowboy Bebop. Oh, there you go. So Cowboy Bebop was based on Wild Arms, confirmed. Well... So you do know him. Please tell me. Please tell me everything you know about him, no matter how small. You are talking to somebody who has amnesia, right, Virginia? He probably doesn't know much more about him than you do. Well, that man, he's kind of like, my old man, but don't freak out. What? They're brother and sister. Man, that night in the tent there, yeesh, you guys might want to keep that on the down low. What? Guess he was out having... What the... There's... Dialogue too fast. You okay? That dirty-minded pervert of a father. I got to grips with him leaving me, but what about Mom? How could he do this to her? Well, yes, it might have been wrong for me to assume Daddy was dead, but he was alive and well and just wished he would have come home to see us. Hear me out, I haven't finished explaining yet. What I meant by that was... He's obviously like a test tube baby. What I wanted to say is that he's the one who raised me and taught me how to survive the wasteland. Got it all wrong. He wasn't... Damn it. Why am I the one pleading? I'm the one who doesn't have any. I know. I know my father wasn't like that. I was always a daddy's girl. I love him so much. Yeah, the music in this game is just too fucking good. Such good music. Yeah, maybe he is. He's just a player. He's just going around. There's no way he could be such a person. I'm just so happy. So Daddy was doing fine. I wish he would have told us himself. I wish I could have let Daddy know that I'm doing fine too. Sorry to crash the party. You're... How nice to see you again. I've come to pay you back for the time you completely ridiculed me. Well, this is my personal reason for being here, but actually, I came here to carry out my duty. Work, work, work. So you're here to command the big hunk of metal? Yep, spreading the seas to the wind. Let me introduce you. A golem, which we bore from the wisdom of Hyades. Codename Divine Fortress. Asgard. I won't murder him like we murdered everything else. Asgard has evolved enormously from previous fighting machines. The Gemini circuit embedded in his chest allows him to record and assess any situation, enabling him to react accordingly by evolutionary analogism. Analogism? Machine capable of correlating current situations and past data to calculate the best course of action. Impossible. But it exists, right here, right now. That's not all. The more Asgard fights, the more battle data he stores, which means he'll grow smarter after each battle. Amazing, isn't it? That's why you have been selected as his first data specimen. Go, Asgard, crush the target. What if we just guard? How does he fight somebody who just guards? Analyze. Guard. 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 $2,000 XP, yeah, we definitely want to use a lucky card here. If we had one of those things that doubled money, it's actually be a good time to use that too. Yeah. I mean, it's going to give us more than the Gela card will, so... It's Clive's normal luck. Should have had Jet use that card. Gallo's building up his FP is probably more important. Oh well. Zero? What? Oh, yeah, he saw him like erect a barrier or something, right? I bet you probably have to use magic now, because he's probably immune to physical attacks now. I bet you if we use magic, he's going to switch over to like a magic resistant one. He does. It's actually immune to anything? Optimized data. Still seems to be debuffed in that. Oh, did some damage there. Okay, so seems to last for like a turn. Right before Clive, of all things. It's kind of annoying. Nobody's hurt right now, so this is going to be kind of pointless. Has he even attacked us yet? I don't know if he does physical or magical. Most likely physical. Yeah, it seems to last like a full turn. Clive can do some damage. Wow, 33 damage critical hit. It's pretty pathetic. Oh, rip our damage. Damn it. What a wasted critical hit there. At least he's not dishing out a lot of damage. It's gonna take a while to kill him. It's pretty much RNG now whether he's gonna use that barrier or not. His Jet gets an attack in before he puts it up, at least. Occasionally Gallows. Sometimes Gallows is a little faster. Just sucks that Clive is usually the one who's left in the dark. Because technically it lasts like 2 turns for Clive, so even if he does something else in this turn, Clive's still gonna do no damage. Like, he always seems to optimize data on the turn after. But he's still invulnerable for that turn, so he's invulnerable for as soon as he casts it till the next turn, the end of the next turn. I'll give it a 4. It's a pretty good game. I enjoyed it. Finale was about as expected as you can. I mean, the game is about as, like, story-wise, about as predictable as you could possibly have. So story, you know, not the best story, but gameplay itself, gameplay was pretty fun. It did get a little repetitive, but generally you're just using the same attack over and over. Once you find a good combo, you just kept using that, right? It's a fun factor thing. Did I have fun? The answer is yeah. It was okay. It was enjoyable, an enjoyable enough romp. I think Gatling would be the best bet here with Jet. Let's just go. If I knew I'd be able to hit him here, let's hope he doesn't use his barrier. In which case I'll be able to do 3 hits with Clive. Please attack. Okay, good. Ow, still hurts though. Good wreck, sir. I don't think we can even put a dent in him. I mean, Clive just put a lot of dents in him. It's like an impenetrable fortress. We gotta break through or keep going. In your guard, something is beginning to swell from within him. Bring it on. At least we got the XP and Gela bonuses. You know, it looks like we're supposed to lose that fight. So at least we made a little extra money out of our card. Made an extra 500 bucks. Marvelous, absolutely marvelous. To exhibit such power during a test run, technology of Hyades is astounding. It's an excellent battle data, much better than expected. Something was indeed swelling inside of him. Of course, Gallows was ready to handle anything that was swelling inside of him. free myself from future anxiety, I shall deliver the finishing blow. Calamity Jane to the rescue. I mean Maya. Reinforcements. That's an outrage. They're not one of us. If anything, they're our enemy. What gets me is when a familiar face is being bullied by a new face in town. Enemy of an enemy could be my ally, but Asgard has determined you are hostile. Prepare to become its data. The Afro guy? Yeah. A lady. I'm more concerned about the big fellow than her. He's totally an Afro samurai. Sam Jackson, he is not. Now, sis, now! Why, you're as sly as a fox. Daddy! No, but he was her daddy all of a sudden. Lady, she has awakened. Can you take over guard duty? Got it. How are you feeling? Huh? Well, alright, I think I'm fine. How's your arm? Try moving it. Arm falls off. Whoops. I think it's broken. I think it's okay. Just like normal. Or was this fake anime? What? Have you not seen the intro and outro of this game? This game is pure anime. What other anime has like an intro every time you load a game and an outro anytime you quit the game? None other. That's what. Good. I was worried. It's a red portrait. Well, now that you're feeling better, I think you should go back home. The wasteland's not for you. How can you say that? Driver confronts two obstacles the longer they continue their journey. Put in a contact again. No. One of the artifacts is prehistoric culture that far surpasses the technology of today. I'm sure you're well aware. Second one is the cause of Filgaia's decay. You'll be alright if you stick to the measly little undertakings. But once you get yourself involved in those two matters, there's no turning back. Moreover, if you're not careful, you might lose your life. Like you almost did just now. It's not too late for you to... Now is the time to turn back. No, I won't turn back. No, is there a reason why you go overboard and act so recklessly? Do you mean to tell me that justice you're looking for can only be found by facing danger? I have to face danger if I want to find... Just pack your bags and don't get involved in matters where you can't. I have to face danger and find my father. There's no way I'm turning back. Next time you show your face and get in our way, I, Maya Schrodinger, will crush you to the ground. No holds barred. Just remember that. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at my sister. My sister's a little, you know, she comes off as a crass, but she's trying her hardest to be nice. I'm
sure she said what she said to you because she's taken a liking to you. Nobody wants to see people they like get hurt, right? I'm sorry, I said something selfish. Well, I shouldn't be the leader of this team. Damn right you shouldn't. Father's been missing for a real long time now. I've given up on him, but once I found out he might still be alive, it kinda went in over my head. Then Maya drilled me with her lecture, and made me realize that she's probably right. It's too dangerous to get involved any further. So let's call it quits and go our separate ways. So, dissolving the team so you can head out on your own to search for your father's whereabouts? Is that what you're trying to say? That in itself is selfish. Why not lend an ear to your comrades and hear what we have to say? If I may, I believe that the lost history of Filgaia, which I am in search of, can be found where you are headed. Ever since the day I met you, and traveled together as a team, with you as our leader, I've encountered many different events. All these events were stimulating, something I could never experience had I worked alone. Even if you try to stop me, I intend to travel by your side. I'm going to continue to chase my dream. People face decisions. They sometimes hesitate and don't feel like moving from that spot. In this kind of situation, I think it's the leader's role to stand behind that person and give them a boost. I don't know if that would define you as a brilliant leader, but a good leader at least. You actually make traveling the wasteland kind of enjoyable. I can't think of anyone else who'd rather have help leading us. We all know there was danger involved. We wanted to do it. Well, we've come this far. Let's see this through to the end, together. Once we're all done, let's make sure Granny coughs up a hefty reward. After all, she's the one who got us into this. Thanks for your kind words, but... well, to tell you the truth, I said that to try to convince myself as well. I'm scared too, you know? Janus, the golem thingy, that weird threesome. But by working together as a team, it gives me courage. And like I can have to do whatever it takes. A married sniper talks in big words, a sulky-looking punk, and most of all, a leader who's not always confident, but is capable of bringing in when it counts. We're also different, but we've done pretty good so far. You know, I kind of like this team. I know, right? He likes those weird threesomes. Maybe it's because I trust everyone's skills, but it's more like fate. No, that's not it. Croissant table over. Not her chicken noodle soup, anything but that. That's just evil. Just like our leader said, it's a bond. We're not tied together by fate, we're tied together by a bond. That's how we made it this far, and we'll continue to be together. Ain't that right, leader? Thanks, everyone. I'll do my best. Worms 5 next F was done by different directors. Yeah, maybe that's why we got those were the last Wild Arm games. Even if we stay together, the path we travel will be difficult. That will not change. Some of the clues we'll have so far are in the photo, which was torn in half. The evolution of the planet that the prophets mention, and scraps of information found in the laboratory regarding a plan to rejuvenate the world. Basically, the key point is global environmental control. Looks like we'll have to prepare to face even more dangers in the future. We may be able to find more clues in my research material regarding the history of the planet. Suppose we head to my home. It is located south of here, in a town called Humphrey Peak. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Spend some time with your family. It gets lonely being away from home. Yes, thank you. You're gonna meet his wife and kid. he's leaving. Where are you going? Leaving guard duty? That's not very admirable. Werner? Who's Werner? New character? I've never seen a Werner. Oh, it's you. You're Virginia's father. Oh, wait. That's our dad. Daddy! Should you be trying to stop her? What? Silent treatment? Oh, forget it. I quit. Solving the mystery of the planet? No thanks. That ain't for me. I'm just a drifter. Only work for profit. So I plan on bailing. That's what I suggest you do. I endowed you with the Erget Lam so you can survive on your own. You're unable to handle any other arm. However, you have the Erget Lam? Erget Yum? Is that an L or an I? Use its power to survive the wasteland. If you find yourself alone in the world, just remember there is a reason for your existence in Filgaia. You can see Ginny in the background, yeah. You sure like taking care of me. I mean, you did teach me how to fight and survive on my own in the wasteland. But save your meddling for your daughter, not me. Or else she'll get herself into something she can't handle. I'm a cursed father. It's too late to face my daughter now. It would bring about more pain if she ever saw me. I must track down the unseen speculation that veils the world. I must atone. Who are you, really? You're a father to Virginia. You raised me and teach me how to survive the wasteland. You search for answers for the mystery of Filgaia. What goes on in your mind? What is it that you know? Wait a minute. Maybe you know why I don't have any memories of my past, too. There you go again, climbing up. Have your way. I've had a change of heart. I was going to hightail it on out of here, but I think I'll pretend to be friends a little while longer. That way I'll be forced to track you down no matter what. I'll save the Q&A session till then. Unforgettable memory can be seen... It can at times seem like an ugly scar. Comfort Peak is located just south of here. Just cross the bridge and stay along the shore. Is anyone listening to me? If there's a heart on it. Hey, what's this? Looks like a letter addressed to us. Is this your writing, Jet? I thought Jet put a friggin' heart on the seal. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Whatever. It's a love letter to Gallows. Don't tell me you were thinking about leaving a note and sneaking away. I said whatever. I know you were always on your own, but you're not alone anymore. Yeah, I know. It's so much more beautiful to be someone than to be alone. I'm a firm believer in that bond. Okay, now let go of my hand. What's he doing with his hand? Guess we're going over the bridge. Guess we got a free heal there. Five hours. But we got another half an hour in me. It's a big area here. East Little Rock, South illegible village name. Like right on top of the friggin' village. Humphreys Peak. These are 5 migration points is still enough to handle this area. The sun sets. The sign told us where that station was, but probably can't find it until the story tells us we need to go find it. I hate that system. It's just a nonsensical system. Until we have a reason to go there, we're not going to be able to go there. Your horsies to jump that cap. Probably no point in going there just yet, though. I think I found everything I can find in this area for now. So do a fight. See what kind of enemies we encounter here. Twin tail. It's a kitty cat. It's weak to lightning. Hit us with gravity. Ow. Rip half my health. Have you seen a cat in this world? Okay, I've seen a couple of cats in this world, but maybe that is how they work. Gravity's kind of nasty. Damn it. I rip half my vitality on like all those characters. Good, worst, worst, worst. Nope, this is only one choice. We still failed. An alarm clock? I don't know what an alarm clock would do. I mean, breath mint cures sleep, so unless an alarm clock is like cures sleep on everybody. There's a tape photo. Yes, we clearly have, I don't know who that weird dude with the hair that looks like a kappa there, but the 3 dudes on the left side are obviously the 3 mystics or whatever. And 3 prophets. Melody got a hell of a makeover though. And the Halt basically looks like the same way, just, you know, he's got a different outfit. Malik looks basically identical to himself there. Except for longer hair, I guess. I guess he doesn't really have longer hair, he just has like a turban thing. Melody definitely got the biggest changeover. Yeah. She was like, I guess, a wallflower, and then she just decided to, you know, suddenly become like she got like a spray tan, and she was really pissed when Clive was basically like calling her ugly almost. This is Humphrey's Peak. It's pretty. It's pretty desolate. Yeah, this place is nice. Might you be a landowner? Oh, no, nothing like that. This is the one on the blue roof. Please, let me introduce you to my wife and daughter. Core! The Core raid. Raid. How's it going, Core? How was Ultima? Did you beat it? Welcome everybody to Wild Arms 3 Core Tube. I did beat it. Wizardry Labyrinth of Souls. How's that coming along? It broke. Oh, it sucks. It broke. How did it break? Yeah, I was never a huge fan of the regular Ultimas. Like Ultima Underworld, yes, those were amazing. The other Ultimas, I never really played much of them on the PC. I did play a whole bunch of Ultima 9, which of course is like usually regarded as the worst Ultima, but I don't know, I enjoyed that one. And of course, Ultima Underworld, but skip crashing, yeah, that's never fun. Hey, Amberzine, welcome. Yeah, it's never fun when you get a game that crashes, especially if you lose some a decent amount of progress with it too. So you're playing more wizardry, because you didn't have enough wizardry with the GBA with the Game Boy game. Menzoberranzan. Menzoberranzan? What the hell is even Menzoberranzan? Never heard of that one. I probably completely butchered the name. Wizardry got into is the next poll. Wow. It'll be wizardried out in no time. Thank God doesn't come to the console. You can play all the wizardries. It's the Ravenloft Stone Prophet engine. Yeah, it just shows up. Very cool. City of Drow. Gotta have Drist. Old waterway, the air still feels damp. Thought I smelled a goblin just now. Maybe it's just my imagination. There's nothing out here. Unless there is a range with this radar. Labyrinth of Souls is a bit bland. Let's have a chill game. Yeah. Still want to play through it, but it's just not something that you want to play for long periods of time. I get that. Okay, these walls are kind of make it hard to see anything. The random pigeon. Can we freeze the pigeon? Can't even tell if we're doing it. Yeah, just 10 hours. I'm probably going to be on it for a little bit longer, but not too much longer. I'm about to play the... I wonder if the introduction changed at all. We've had a bunch of stuff happen, but... did we introduce new characters? I mean, not really. Not characters that's lasted for more than a second. Maybe Virginia's dad, if anything. We know he's actually alive. And the wind that runs through the trees makes me feel nostalgic. Brings back childhood memories. I start to feel listless. Strange thing is, I've never felt that way before. Got 22 toy hammers, jeez. Asgard, yeah. Depends if they even show up in the cutscenes. Those cutscenes seem to be kind of random sometimes. Those who wish to be blessed with luck head to the shrine west of the station towards Dune Canyon. This blessing is said to remove obstacles by the power of luck. Or this power can only be gained by walking there. That is what legend says. Shrine west of the station. Well, we don't have the station yet as a point of interest, so I wonder if we can go there anyways. Barrel. Ocean berry. Specialized in arms. No agriculture or industry. The only thing is supporting this town are the efforts of each resident in teamwork. So you can see this town is supported by residents, but it's not an easy way of life. We have anything to sell? A couple of light gems. That's about it. Or these. I'm gonna keep these at all. I don't know. It seems like this name tag is useful or anything. What NPC am I gonna change? I'm gonna change this guy's name. Call him Bob. I got 2 more upgrades left for Clive. Should I upgrade bullets at all? My shoe's gonna be really expensive to level up again. It's probably good to get up to 5 bullets. Yeah. Maybe a crit for the next one. Yeah, that should just about do it. Albert. I was called in for repairs, but it should be fine now. Well, so that's how they maintain their memory figures. These memory figures, essential to a drifter's travels, are one of the many artifacts excavated from ruins. Be members of the Ark of Destiny, maintain those figures for free. You guys sure do a lot. Some consider us a religious order, but we don't exactly place our faith in any god. Instead of relying on something we can't see, and praying for a better life on this planet. Founder Lamium tells us that we live each day to its fullest in order for the planet to reach its ideal state. I also heard that the founder Lamium was guided by the voice of a saint. Our basic principle is to live ungrudgingly, so that we can devote our efforts to our everyday lives. So in a sense, we are kind of like a volunteer group. A chance and are interested, please stop by our temple sometime. We're indebted to these memory figures. We'd love to stop by one day. I'm really glad the figure is not broken. It's quite a chore replacing it. The parts aren't right. The thing blows smoke and malfunctions. Memory figures can withstand practical use. Only came about after many different prototypes were canned. We gave them sombreros, because why not? A huge crevasse northwest of here, as if the planet was gashed by a huge knife. I was just looking at it. I mean, crevasse isn't much of a point of interest, but they give us that point of interest ding. Damn bear, you press your hand against it. It appears to have been a fountain back in the old days. It's completely dry. Would have been nice to freshen it up a bit. No. We totally should. Play them all back to back to back. With no rest. Alright, it's just this house left. What I got in here? Nothing. The sun should shine today. Tomorrow may be a world engulfed in darkness. Only such a twilight world can our hearts continue to shine like a ray of hope. Since the beginning, since the first town, there hasn't been too many characters that say different things to different characters in our party. Unless, of course, they're specific. Like, obviously in this town, there's going to be some special dialogue between Clive and at least his family. Doesn't seem like anybody else in town seems to even acknowledge his presence. Chevil's... Yeah, it's just read her diary like 2 feet away from her. April 13th, cloudy. Today is the anniversary of Alice's death, but it feels just like any other day. Perhaps time does heal pain. Am I a pitiless mother? Either way, it's still sad how I don't have a clear-cut sense for my feelings. This wouldn't be troubling me if Alice were still alive today. Would have been too busy running around tending the needs of a 10-year-old girl. Still, I cannot help dreaming that Alice will one day return. Oh, her daughter died. Sad. It's a big-ass chair, by the way. Before we go to his house, let's see if all these points of interest have actually unlocked new areas. There's mention of a luck thing to the west of the station, which I checked for a station, there wasn't anything there, but... Ping, ping, ping. There's a crevasse as well. Oh. Okay, either I missed the station last time, or maybe because they mentioned the station in the shop, or in the town. Now it's actually unlocked. Yeah, don't think I can go really any more west than where I am unless I go to the... go through, use the station to go through it. Nobody here. Oh, we can go all the way to Westwood and Midland Station. That's good. It's expensive though, holy crap. 750. Trying to think if there's any point in going back. We could try going across that crevasse there at the beginning. Yeah, west of here would be that little island. I don't know how the hell we're supposed to get there. Where's that point of interest over there? Dune Canyon. Why is that lit up? Looking at the map, we haven't been there. Oh yeah, the world is fantastic. It's, you know, it's such a there's so much lore in the world, and it's just like everything just kind of fits well with the design. Feels like a lived-in world. Not just a generic, like, trope-filled, you know, like, hey, you gotta have a desert, you gotta have a... Well, I mean, there probably is, like, a, you know, typical desert area. There's probably typical, like, you know, all your typical biomes kind of thing, but... Yeah, it's like a wasteland of a of a world, you know, it's kind of what you're getting. Where the oceans are made of sand. Go, let's... And I absolutely love that when you have encounters on the horseback, you're actually like riding your horse and the enemies are running alongside you. I mean, that's the coolest thing in this. Moss fungus. The fire. Probably very weak to guns as well. Jesus. At level 22. The fact that you can basically avoid the combat, any combat you want, is kind of a neat idea too. Obviously limitations, I mean... Well, 4 and 5 aren't as highly regarded as 3. 3 is definitely probably the one that people prefer. Like, it's definitely the best of the series, according to a lot of people. I mean, I haven't tried 4 or 5 yet myself, so no comment on my end, but 3 is definitely very well done, so definitely no complaints about 3. It's an easy 5 out of 5. If I ended the game now, this would be like a 5 out of 5 for sure. Unless the game really drags on towards the end of the game, I can't see it getting a lower score. I mean, this tiny little annoyance right here, the fact that you can't go through these stupid gaps. It's probably the biggest annoyance. Like, come on. It's so hard to go across these gaps. Come on. Yeah, exactly. The horse jumping is like the stupidest thing. Like, unless you do a perfect, like, position and, like, I don't know. It's just, the game just does not want you to jump across the freaking crevasses. Ah, come on. And of course, when you go across one of these, usually you get in, like, some nasty encounters, so you kind of, like... You try like 5 or 6 times, try to get across. In the meantime, you're probably getting massacred by the encounters. Come on! Yeah, this is definitely the most annoying part of this game. I'll cross it fine, but trying to get back, it's like, come on. And you can't run away from encounters, so that's another thing that's kind of really annoying. So if you get an encounter, you're stuck inside that encounter. Like, you cannot escape. There's probably eventually abilities that can let you do it, but as of right now, I'm basically screwed if I get a really tough encounter. Although looking at how much ECN these battles are requiring, it's probably like level appropriate at least. Alright. That was super annoying. Alright. So that whole lucky thing west of the shrine, I can't get there yet, so... And this part here, I mean, this is just unnecessary, having to constantly, like, ping to try to find points of interest. So if anything, the overworld is probably the biggest annoyance of this. Fantastic music, but so many things that could have been done better, like... making it so you can't access places until an NPC tells you, even though it's There's literally signs in the overworld that say, "Oh yeah, there's a station over here," but you can't unlock it until like an NPC tells you, "Oh yeah, there's a station over here." It's like, what? Oh yeah, the map music is great too. Am I gonna spend the amount of money just to go over here? 720 plus another 720 to get back, right? Do I or don't I? Yeah, Dune Canyon was a... let's go over here, actually. I'm kind of curious. Because this was on the map. But the map wasn't explored around it, so... It's over here. I mean, they did some decent stuff. I mean, the world map is pretty good. The, it's just, yeah, some of the controls are kind of awkward. Duplicator. Yeah, I guess they're not gonna let us go. It's literally like... They literally let us go over here, but they're not letting us escape, so now we have to spend another $200 to go back. He's actually shitting me here. Something I'd like you to be aware of. A monster by the name of Diobard attacks people around here. He's a very dangerous beast. He somehow responds to fast-moving things, so he's ruined so many of our trains. So please watch out. If you're just asking for trouble if you go out horseback riding here. Okay, he's just wanted to warn us. So probably an optional boss if we use our horse. I don't know if I want to try an optional boss. I'm kind of curious what kind of enemies we're going to run into here, though. It's some scary-looking monsters. Some crab bubbler. Probably weak to lightning, I'm guessing. Maybe to fire too. Yeah. Weak to lightning. Of course, Jettas are like the weakest caster, so... Yeah. Usually if I need to use magic with Jet, I'm better off just using my weapon. Ow! Oh, what the hell? This guy's cheating. Rip all my vitality. Bad, bad, best, bad. Wordstone. It's the one that gets rid of poison, I think. What was that didn't have it? Was it Gilclaw? Yeah. In case we run into those again. I'm curious if there's going to be any point of interest here, considering there's nothing really sending us here, but the fact that we could even go here is kind of weird. They unlock access to that station, so... Unless they just want to give you a chance of fighting that super boss. I guess I could try Gimel Coin just to see what the boss is going to be like. Yeah, let's do it. It's not like I don't have a lot of Gimel Coins. Let's see how tough this boss is. Some dudes we were just fighting. I love how she crits and does no damage. Although I don't think I've been upgrading her arms all that much. Because, I mean, she doesn't do much damage anyways, so... Poison for you! Fine. Warning, entering high-risk area. Watch for incoming gargantuans. Exercise extreme caution. Totally want to see this boss. There's nothing else here, so it looks like the boss might be the only... Serpentine form moves to intercept the party in their mounts. It is none other than Diobarg, the beast that seeks to devour all that tread noisily. Diobarg. We're gonna get our asses handed to us, aren't we? Yeah, it's got a lot of XP in Gela, so it's weak to ice and wind. It's a good start so far. Oh, that's probably counterattack though. No, I think it was a regular attack. So far so good. Just quicken Clive. Oh, 7 damage from Virginia. I mean, it's not bad damage. I mean, he probably has a really nasty attack, but... You're immune to paralysis on horseback? I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, if you're riding a horse and you're paralyzed, I mean, how the hell does that work? We don't have any more Gela cards, do we? No Gela cards, oh well. And for a optional boss there, he doesn't seem that hard so far. So when's he gonna start doing anything scary? try that that half damage thing. Gravity. Come on, crit. No such luck. Wow, that was easy as hell. I mean, they made him sound like it was going to be a really tough, like, optional boss or something, but no. 15 dragon fossils. Wow, okay, well, we just got enough to get that sand ship. Wow, alright. Sand ship get? Missing Gargantuan was vanquished, thanks to the bravery of Virginia and her comrades. Dragon fossils that slept in the belly of the beast have broken into glimmering shards and now rest at their feet. Nice. Alright, time to go grab our sand ship, I guess. $18 and 40 minutes, yeah. I totally expected that to be way harder. I mean, they made it sound like, oh man, don't ride horseback here, you're gonna be in big trouble. And this is like an easier boss than most of the other bosses we fought. The sand ship was in... So Westwood I have to go to, or Midland Station? Seems like the cost is the same anyways. Like, it's 120 bucks I think between Westwood and Midland Station, so... Let's have a chat with him, actually. See what he says about the boss. Oh, it's too late. Make sure here each dragon fossils. I haven't seen anybody who wants the dragon fossils for like for actually using it towards arms. There's probably gonna be a smith somewhere that does something. Maybe increases the number of slots your arms can have, maybe. So it was Jolly Roger, I think? Yeah. Every time we summon the horse, always looks different. It's a different color. So I get a free rest here. We'll see if she says anything new. Nope. Nothing new. Alright, yeah, we should save before doing anything stupid. So I'm curious now, as soon as we get the sand ship, assuming it lets us take it right away, if like we'll get new enemies on the seas.
In which case, we're probably screwed because I'm sure they're gonna be way harder than anything else we run into. It's kind of surprising they're letting us like do this right now, considering nothing's even hinted at going this way. Yeah, see, the horse is black now. It was brown before we went to town. Somebody horse nabbed our horse and replaced it with a slower horse. Now, those things drop heal berries. I should grind heal berries on these guys. I need potion berries at this point, though. Heal berries aren't really cutting it. Yep, wrong button. Oh, yeah, I guess makes sense. Yeah, it depends on who you have as a party member before you switch out. And switch party members out here. Oh yeah. Ride the white horse. Alright, time to jump the gap and never be able to go back again. It's super easy to jump the gap. It's really hard to go back after. Not my HP. Probably just casually one-shots the enemy. Some random town over here. Oh, secret garden. Right, it's where we plant stuff, I guess. A pigeon? Okay, that's weird. Okay. Blow up the pigeon. Huh. I wonder if that cat that we can freeze in that other town would do that too. We need a different tool that we don't have access to yet. This will be something for later. We will get whatever we need in here. Howdy, what a pretty field of flowers. Did you grow all this? Oh, did I say something rude? Hey, don't worry about it. Communication is the name of the game. Sun's golden, Gallows. Besides, not everybody just blurts out whatever pops into their head like you. I'm sorry, we didn't mean to intrude. Show us your flowers sometime, okay? What the? Hey. You want something? Speak up already.
for a sign that's being golden, right, Jet? So what's the matter? I want to ask you a favor. Is there something we can do? Well, the flowers are crying. Yeah, that's called morning dew. It'll happen every morning, kid. Corrupt soil in the northwest have been tormenting the poor flowers. Soil corrupted? What the heck was that supposed to mean? Can't tell by looking at it, but the flowers told me so. It's requesting that we investigate the cause of this phenomena. Is that correct? Finally, why should I start at the beginning with our reward? Eelberry. Eelberries? Wait a sec. These things grow here? Oh. Maybe this is where we can actually, like, get berries and stuff. I guess that's the whole point of planting. To actually get berries. I didn't actually read that section in the manual. It's kind of a pain in the ass not being able to get berries, so... Yeah, the only way to increase your inventory of recovery items is by gardening. Gardening is possible in the secret garden. Florina is her name. Alright, so yeah, we definitely need to be working on that. You get some of those, like, 1,000 healing items there. Well, if you're giving this to me, I'll just go ahead and pocket it. What? It's a deal. Corrupt soil is to the northwest, right? Let's go have a look-see. Now, hold on a minute. You can't just jump into a deal without fixing the reward. I'm impressed. You did quite well. What the? What do you want now? Thank you. My name's Florina. And flowers thank you too. I'm so happy you're nice. Whatever. Call me nice again, you'll regret it. Always blushing. Duplicator. It's a weird... It's like a bed cot thing. Bed hammock cot. I don't know if I can even... I mean, I can barely handle the random encounters out here, so... It's cursed stuff to the northwest there. Okay, I was gonna say, can I go into the forest without my horses? The answer is yes. Yes, I can. Gotta get my healing items. Misery grass, she's got some resistance to misery. think Virginia's the one who has misery resistance at all. Yeah. Now she has 100% misery resistance. I wonder if there's even anything special in this forest. Or if you can even find points of interest. We can't. Alright, northwest, like here-ish. It's a fantastic game. It's so good. There's a couple annoyances here and there, but I mean, $1,000. It's kind of a weak reward, actually. This is where we go. The Decaying Labyrinth. I shouldn't go too far before I see how much ECN a battle takes. Or is that like 3? It's probably gonna be a hard encounter, isn't it? Undead reptile and a rant monkey. That's gonna be weak to light at least. Start. $365 with light. Not the worst enemy. Didn't seem to be hard at all. Poison, well. Anybody can open it. Everybody's immune to poison. A line shield. Defender shields an ally from physical attacks. Defender. What's that equipable thing? Oh yeah, okay. It's the same thing as the as that gallows ability, or the earth. I don't know if I want that. Anybody else? It's like I don't think I want anybody else tanking other than gallows, or taking the damage from anybody else. Seems like a bad idea. Rachel. Hope she doesn't run to those scissors. The light. You don't especially seem hard. I mean, if anything, they're doing less damage than regular enemies, like level appropriate enemies. Oh, fuck. I hate the fact that you just easily slip off of any of these cliffs here that don't have a floor below it. If there's a floor below it, it'll be like, oh, I'm gonna fall. But no. You just slightly hit the edge of this thing, you're falling off. You don't take damage, but you restart the beginning of the room, which is really annoying. Not going back that way. It's like here. It's like, oh, I'm gonna fall. No problems there. But as soon as you just barely touch the edge of that, it's like, nope. Uh-oh. Ambushed. No, I guess we just ran out of power. Summon. Whoops. This Gallows is faster than the enemies now. At least for a lot of the enemies. Get wrecked. No treasure for us. Nice. 5 material countdown. It's gonna be a mimic. Part of the seal that decorates the chest is chipped. Could have been faded with time. There's someone responsible. A strong stench of death creeps out from the small crack. The stench slowly transforms to a human shape and begins to unleash death. Well, if it's death, it's probably light. Let's see, analyze. Ringkeeper. Yep, light. A lot of XP. Phantom Hazard. Definitely deals a lot of damage. Nice. Good crit. Not my precious. Oh, If we don't kill them before we get off a lucky card here. A good chunk of XP. Hopefully we don't die before that happens, jeez. I think I should be safe for at least one more turn, so... Virginia will probably get enough FP to cast the heal next turn. Let's hope so. I'm running really low on lucky cards. Anti-Arcana Zone. And he's dead. Easy peasy. Oh, that's sweet, sweet XP. Level up. And RIP all my vitality. Corpse ring glitters, eats away the surrounding dirt, rock, and all life form in its vicinity. Acquiring the corpse ring will curse all party members by reducing their HP to 1, but vitality gauge to 0. What? It'll be impossible to remove the curse as long as you're in the ruins. You cannot restore your HP or vitality gauges. Furthermore, you'll not be able to save your game on memory card using Gimel coin. What? Suppose the ring is on like, oh god. Is these conditions you'll be willing to risk death and take the corpse ring out of the decaying labyrinth to remove the curse? Not yet. How about I save first? I mean, this is definitely the place, this is the time where you want to have like a full ECM gauge. You definitely don't want to be doing this without a full ECM gauge. So I definitely need to go rest first. Because the boss is dead now, so I don't have to worry about the boss, but you definitely cannot have any battles unless you manage to kill everything before they have a turn. In fact, it's probably better to come back here once we at least get once more migrant level. So don't go that way. Kind of want to map out how to get to the exit too. Like Rachel's aren't too bad because Gallows is faster than the Rachels, and you can use this summon. Obviously, I'd make sure I'd have like 5 MTC first. You know, we got a Branded Strike here, but these things are faster in Virginia even, which is kind of scary. They're relatively weak. Chris how far we actually have to go. Damn it. That's one of the problems in these kind of rooms. I mean, you might as well just take your time. It's not like encounters happen based on the amount of time you take. It's all based on number of steps you take, so... One of them died. Nope. Kate's boots. Kate Sith no, he has boots. Freezes artifacts when HP is critically low. Well, I mean, I guess that'd be good for the once we have like a 1 HP thing. I wonder how much it raises it. Probably good for Clive. Two ranks of that, maybe Clive will be faster than most of the enemies. It's gonna be an annoying room. Seem to be getting a lot of preemptive strikes, which is surprising. Of course, knowing my luck, when I actually tried to attempt this, it's never gonna happen. I think since I actually like left that place where the ring was located, I think we've been hit once. Like one of our guys got hit. That's it. It's usually these rat things, because these rat things are faster in Virginia. So. Normal, good. My gems. It seems like that happens a lot. Whenever you get gems from using magic, you'll get a booby trap chest. That's best case scenario too, if the rat uses poison on us. Yeah, still is definitely a long way back from the from that ring to the entrance. Whenever it looks like the easy way, it's always the wrong way. Always seems to be the right side. Best luck, my ass. Especially with like best luck, it's like 50% chance. I think worse than best luck is like significantly lower. Now we're back at the entrance, right? So doesn't seem too bad. Definitely want to have a full ECN gauge before attempting this, though. And then I gotta go this way. Not usually, no. Usually, more often than not, it's got like magic gems because I killed something with magic, and a status effect thing. Although I guess these enemies have actually been dropping decent stuff, like items that actually give our guardians abilities. I know a lot of the earlier chests were literally just like status medicine, so it was not the best prize. Alright. So let's go heal up, get our ECN to full, make sure we don't dodge any battles until we get to that ring. It doesn't matter what our health is going to be, because we're just going to be at 1 HP anyways and 0 vitality, so... Yeah, recently it seems like that's been the case. Doing stuff like those Kate boots and stuff like that. Which actually getting a Kate boots for everybody would be kind of useful during that sequence. One thing that would make this infinitely better or easier on is for these guys, fuck, would be if you had the ability of running away from the battles, but that's not a thing. This game does not allow you to run away from battles. Miss. I notice now that we're finally level 25, we actually have enough FP at the beginning of the battle to use one of our like items, like one of our special abilities right off the bat, which is nice. Like being able to, like, you know, use Virginia's lucky card or whatever. Or, god damn it. It's gonna be the worst part, just trying to get over this fucking gap. Why is it so easy to get over the gap the first time, but it's like practically impossible to get over the gap the second time? Every time, it's the same fucking thing. Let's go rest up. Yes, there are horse riding battles. It's great. It's a great touch, right? First time I was riding a horse and got into a battle, I was like, holy shit, they actually make the battles on horseback. That's such a cool little touch. You're basically fighting the same enemies, just, you know, on horseback. It's kind of unrealistic. I mean, you're riding on horseback, you got like friggin' plants and trees that are keeping up with you, which makes no fucking sense. But hey, it's cool. The rule of cool. Yeah. So we'll try this once. If it fails, we'll probably have to come back once we get at least one more migrant point. I mean, that's gonna make a big difference, just being able to have like one less ECN per battle, because I think most of those battles were like maybe 2 ECN. Like 10 battles I can dodge. Dodge these ones because they're green. Once we get across the gap, though. Let's get an encounter before we jump across the gap. Alright, here we go. So no dodging battles until we get the ring. It's best case scenario is if we get encountered just as we're about to transition zones. It's probably the best bet is try to force encounter. Well, I guess, yeah, it saves. That's actually another good thing. Since I've already gone through the dungeon, any of those switches we hit, especially in those annoying later rooms there where we have to, like, move boxes around like a whole bunch, those are probably already pre-done, so that'll be a big bonus right there. I hope we don't run into a boss right before we escape the dungeon. Have to fight him with like 1 HP on everybody. That would be nasty. Alright. Let's throw on a Gimel coin before we open this box. We should force an encounter first, too. Alright, here we go. You get the switches are still hit, so that's great. It's the best case scenario. Where was the where was the exit? So far so good. Yeah, this would have been a really annoying room if I had to do it again. The fact that the switches stay preset there is amazing. Oops. Actually, yeah. And moving boxes also resets the encounter thing, which is great. Oh, jeez. Halfway through a gauge. This is way easier. As easy as hell. And now for a boss fight. Corpse ring is purified by the shimmering sunlight and evaporates into thin air. Corruption that was eating away at the ruins and the surrounding area is put to rest. Can we still have the funky music though? Alright, looks like we got a free heal and everything. It kind of made me think I was going to get a boss encounter considering it gave us like a free heal back to full. Yeah, exactly. I was thankful for that. And just having to not hit those switches there, I mean, that you spend a lot of time in those rooms trying to run around and hit all those switches, so the fact that it stays done there is really makes that easy. I definitely would have had to do some encounters otherwise. I hope I wouldn't get those rats. Well, we cleansed the cursed ring. We found new ruins in the northwest, but we still don't know whether we stopped the corrupted soil. I think it's all right. Flowers say they feel a lot better. Whoa, I'm shocked. Got a strong bond with their surroundings. And even us Baskars, it's like we did our job. Now let's get out of here so we can find better work elsewhere. Actually, if you don't mind, I have one more reward for you. Soil's corrupt no more. And I can share with you the bounty of the harvest. Goods for your journey. Are you saying you'll cultivate herbs and medicines for us? Many have tried, but so far nobody has been able to raid such plants. That's why you can't just buy them. And here you're offering to do just that for us? I really appreciate it, but you've given us a reward already, so you don't have to go out on a limb. Okay. And share some of your flowers with me. That's all I ask in return. After all, I love taking care of flowers. You'd hurt her. Let's grab as much as we can. I'm sorry he's so rude. He's had it rough, so you never hear anything nice out of him. He's not really a bad guy, okay? Of course. You help the flowers. You have to be nice people to want to help Mother Nature. The hell kind of weird font thing. You have to be nice people to help Mother Nature. Why was that like all of a suddenly like weird ass font? It was like the font from Earthbound there with the Mr. whatever Mr. Saturn dudes. Your point is, yeah, Mr. Saturn font exactly. It's probably like the one and only time in the entire game they're going to use that font. And gardening, I can cultivate special berries, carrots, and various flowers too. Alright. This planet isn't a good place for flowers. Not that long ago, there were flowers as far as the eye could see. I want to make the world what it was before, and I won't ever give up. Yeah, probably. Alright. I can't select anything, can I? You can see anything by sacrificing one of your items, okay. So probably a good thing to do potion berries. Full carrot, tiny flower, holy root. So just like all these, I could just what's breeding do? Like I said, I don't think we've ever found a pool of water. Yes, we do. Have you seen the ocean? It's sand. There's no such thing as water. So the grows, the game progresses, and after a certain amount of time, we'll be able to harvest a cultivated item. What's the whole breeding, though? Increase harvesting rate by increasing the breeding improvement. Oh. Increases the harvesting rate, so I guess makes it so it can be harvested faster. Let's see what happens if we choose potion berry. An item is necessary to improve the item class. Would you like to sacrifice an item in order to improve? Which item? Okay, so just... So you're basically just spending more of these berries to increase the rate at which it grows. We just need time. I wonder how much time we actually need. I'll probably totally forget about coming back and then... It's Mario 64. Yeah, the music is all over the place, but for the most part it's all fantastic. Where do we want to go next? Guess we can go back. It's still going to cost us money to come back here every time, though, is the only problem. Alright, you and me. First try? First try, oh my god. Fucking hate those chasms. Yep. She ate the decaying corpses of those flowers. Ass music is the best. Oh yeah, we want to go to the main reason I came here wasn't for this, it was for the sand ship. Yeah, I mean either way it's probably gonna take a while. I guess I could grind there and see if I could get it to spawn. Probably good to do a test, but I mean, I wouldn't want to do it. Wouldn't want to do it against those harder enemies. Although I guess I could get some experience, whatever. Alright, let's save before we try to buy this ship. Or trade for this ship. Avoid the seas and travel by land if I were you. Think about crossing the dunes. Remember, there are hardly anyone sails anymore. Be sure to watch out for gargantuans. Getting over the land, you got trains and horses. Both are pretty cheap and a lot safer. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of trying to go by the water or the sand dunes, but. Your route. That's what I wanted to hear. Actually, I'd taken out a loan on dragon fossils to make it the part I needed. I can pay back the loan sharks back and sleep soundly for once. So the sandcraft is yours. Let me move the sandcraft to the beach outside. However, you have to get on and off the sandcraft at the beach. One more thing. You have a tough time fighting dune monsters with your current armaments. Be sure to save your game before heading out into uncharted sands. You'll get the hang of it soon enough. Go ahead and send her down to the landing beach on autopilot. And her autopilot supports teleportation through items. Ain't she something? Supports teleportation through items? What? Yeah, it's true. It's definitely should do some tests and see how long it takes for them to actually grow. Definitely want to get at least a couple of potion ones. Because, you know, the 300 healing ones have kind of lost their use at this point. Alright, let's see how badly we get murdered from this thing. Need a sandcraft to traverse the desolate dunes. Press up directional button, left analog stick. Press left to right. Some bark. Hooray! Okay, so there's no pinging in the ocean, at least. Thank God for that. This looks suspicious. Food porn. Oh, we actually get to fight in the thing. Man, they have some really cool combat things in this. Crew of 4 is necessary for fighting in the sandcraft. A helmsman, gunner, and a harpooner, and a deckmate. Helmsman is responsible for maneuvering the craft. He must gain initiative through sharp moves by releasing flares. This is reminding me a lot of Skies of Arcadia. Oh god, yeah. It does look tasty, though. This is Skies of Arcadia is what it is. This is totally Skies of Arcadia. Gunner mans the main cannon. His position is critical for offense. Harpooner fires the harpoon to restrict the enemy's movements. Yeah, this is seriously Skies of Arcadia. And bring monsters in close quarters. The deckmate gives general assistance. He can do things like increase a crew member's RFX and repair the hull if damaged. Combat on the sandcraft is different than fighting normally or on horseback. Turns are not set in stone. A character with high RFX stat can make a second action before the other characters and enemies. It's very important to try to maximize your gunner's turns in combat on the sandcraft. Got this. Right, Virginia's the helmsman? What? How do I change? What is this? Armament, weight, charge FP while skipping crew member's turn. Okay, let's change the okay, it seems like helmsman is gonna be Virginia. Okay, there we go. So the gunner Yeah. Ability. Fire and track harpoon. Fire harpoon capture target. Wait, can I do anything else other than that? That's deckmate. That's the gunner. Fire all ammo at once. Our main gun. Damn. 12,000. How much health does this thing even have? Six. Okay, I guess the bottom is the order there. So Jet gets to go next, and then I'm not sure what the. I guess that icon after that is the monster itself, and then the plate thing is probably the like repairing the deck dude. I don't think we need to harpoon too often, so Jet being the deck mate would probably be a better idea. This is too far. Devastation, diverted flash bomb, paint and pursuit target. I guess we need some ammo, right? That's not how it works. Alright, well that's definitely interesting. Yeah, it's definitely very, very much like, I mean obviously not as advanced, but very reminiscent of Skies of Arcadia. There we go. Can you do anything with that rock? Looks like you can dodge the battles easily enough though. I can't land it here. I'm on the fucking beach. Where else am I gonna land it? Seriously, like, this is a beach. Why can't I land it here? Do I have to, like, land it backwards? No? But, I mean, it's a beach. Why not? What the hell? Okay, that doesn't make sense. Or whatever. I didn't want to go there anyways. All these islands like this. Okay, seriously, what the hell? Yeah, it's very finicky. It says finicky as the stupid chasm jumping thing. It's that kind of enemies we got in this place. Yeah, it's a kobold. The ones we like ran into accidentally last time. Maybe I should get to fight him. I could probably handle him at this point. Way better than I was handling him than last time. An emulated copy of Skies of Arcadia? Yeah. Skies of Arcadia is definitely not cheap. It wasn't cheap when I picked it up like years back. Now it's just stupid. Still can't kill this guy in one turn, but I mean, 2 turns should be enough to kill him. Unlike the first time I ran into one of these guys, which I mean the game shouldn't have even given him to me as an enemy. It took me like half an hour to kill this guy. So I wonder if there's even any... Oh, no, just a sign. I wonder if there's any point in even exploring anything else. Path to the next world begins here. Order of Arc of Destiny. Money. $5,000, I'll take that. Oh. Another sign. Safe way to sail is to stay near the coast. The adventurous way to sail is to forge ahead into the unknown. I wonder if there's even going to be any sort of points of interest in these other, like potentially some money or whatever. Let's try that little island behind it. I want to head to that island to the west of East Highlands. Little island right beside it. Because that dude was saying there's like something to do with luck to the west of that, which I'm assuming is on that island. It seems to be a long trip from here, though. Let's go down and up. The fact that the ECN really went down quite a bit there is like, yeah, stay away from that. Two points here. Terrible. If I'm getting 2 points, I should really fight them just in case I run to an area that needs like 5 points or something, in which case I'm probably not supposed to be there. 2 points I can usually handle. Life goes too fast. Be sure to stop and take a look around by pressing the R2 button. Taking a great step forward is better than taking lots of little ones. R2 does nothing. Oh, okay. Just lets you stay in place. I mean, what the hell's the point of that? There's probably more kobolds in this area, would be my guess. Yeah, it's kind of hard to beat the intro of Wild Arms 1. Oh god. Kobold and 2 other enemies. Maybe I shouldn't stay here. Sand crab. This guy's weak to wind, right? It's weak to water. Ow. I know, right? So wooed. It's gonna be a while. Yo, talking gamer to me. It's the raid. Welcome to Wild Arms goodness. What are you playing today? Playing some amazing Wild Arms too. This is gonna be a good way of getting experience, actually. I mean, these things aren't hard. It's not like they're doing a lot of damage, even though they are tanky. Very nice. Which one were you playing? Number 3 or? Nice. Booby trap. Normal best. Right, you got this, Jet. Do not have this. Oh, at least I only took damage. Another dragon fossil. Calyx. You weren't. Still a fantastic game. I'm definitely enjoying this one. Oops. Money. All right. Give me some sweet, sweet money. 10,000. Damn. Well, I know Clive's gonna be getting some upgrades real soon. He's gonna be maxing out his upgrades. Vitalics, yeah. I remember having a lot of fun with Arx Vitalics on the PC. I don't know how the Xbox version is in comparison to it, but the PC version was pretty fun. I remember like nothing about it. Uh-oh. The fact that we didn't get to cancel that one means it's gonna be a tough fight, isn't it? Where are these bosses? This could be scary. Lycanthrope, say, light, maybe? Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Well, I guess we're gonna have our first party wipe here. God damn it. Alright, so I guess we're about to find out what happens when we do a party wipe. Yeah, so he has weak to lightness. Got this, Jet. Summon, run away! Moonspark. Summon Gale Claw, go! Wow. Yeah, 20 years ago, I know, right? You actually hit one of them. Oh man. This is what happens when you explore. You get murdered. Yeah. And there's no flee option in this game, so you're basically screwed in cases like this. Alright. So now I'm really curious if continuing was going to make us do this battle again. Let's see. I've never tried this before. No, you literally have to go do the fight again. Yeah, no. This is fun. So yeah, I guess we're just gaming over now. When was my last save? I think right before I picked up the sand thing, which wasn't, I mean, that long ago. Just a couple of islands and a bunch of money. Because yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fight these things. Let's get lucky and like for one of these guys to sleep or something. God damn it. Leave Clive alone. Someone has a chance. Put one of them to sleep. I mean, just start. I'll take it. Wow, yeah. How the hell is Virginia still alive, by the way? Miss. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, like, something that you need early on, not something you need later on. God damn it. So close, we're this close. Well, game over. Yeah, it's brutal. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's definitely one of the very few JRPGs I've ever played where you cannot flee from battles. At least not, you know, through normal means. Well, I think it's a good place. Well, I'm going to pick up the ship again, but then I think it's going to be a good place to call it there after we pick up the ship again. Might as well rewatch the introduction. See what kind of changes they have. see if there's any new scenes.
From beneath the shifting sun and embrace the winds of change. Suddenly, everything
Chasing a train before? I don't know, they might have been. They do shuffle the order of some of these sometimes, so...
flashing full of memories.
I hope so, because I'm sure it sounds better than the English version.
The time has come to face my fear. And there's a fire
This would be a long rental.
in my heart.
Already 21 hours, and
All is torn apart.
I'm sure there's a long way to go.
I will make it through this desert storm, safe and warm.
Oh, the golem. We didn't have that cutscene before.
My shield
Now that we actually fought the golem once.
take my chances here now. Bring on the fire.
It's really cool that they just like they change the intro like just slightly every time you progress in the story. Like, oh, you've seen something story-wise here. Let's just throw it in.
For this brand new day.
Such a cool little thing. It's the best kind of anime intros. The ones that actually change over the course of the season. Well, I mean, not really. I mean, we always had like Janice, or it was always kind of like a sketchy character from the beginning. So it's not somebody you didn't expect to turn to the bad guy. But I mean, there's the other mystics, which were clearly the ones from this photo 10 years ago. So you have Virginia's dad, who's the second last on the right, and you have the three on the left, not including that dude with the weird hair and glasses and on the left side there. I'm not sure when he's going to come into effect, but the leftmost guy, the girl beside him, and the dude in the blonde hair. Those guys are the three mystics, obviously. So they were like scientists 10 years ago, and then, I don't know, turned into these mystics instead for some reason. Let's pick up that ship. Alright, so save the game there. And then we'll stop the timer there. And let's say no to continue. So we can actually see the outro. The outro hasn't changed yet. I don't know if it ever does change, but at least the start is exactly the same. It's always based around Virginia. I figured maybe like each character would get kind of their own outro thing, but I mean they're obviously tied together pretty heavily. I mean Virginia and Jet at least are tied heavily together, so. Gallows level 25. Jolly Roger. Time 10 hours. I love it's like 10 hours in game, like 21 hours my time. Migrant level 5. It's been a while since I've seen a migrant level increase, but our migrant level seems to be pretty accurate for where we are right now, so. Watching a 90s romance anime. It definitely seems that way, doesn't it? Alright, so yeah, so we'll call it there for tonight. So I should be back on tomorrow, and we'll play some more Wild Arms. So I'll do tomorrow around noonish or so Eastern. And yeah, we'll make some more progress and see if we can get to the next anime introduction. And we'll go from there. So let's see who's online there. We can host up before we head out. I got Mr. J on playing some some Mega 10, some Devil Survivor 2 on the 3DS. So we're gonna raid him up, and we'll go from there. In the meantime, though, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Wild Arms. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the eyeballs. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.